Who's that?
Hello, everyone.
I know. It tells me who played it. You little shit.
I
know. It tells me who
Okay, I'm
played
back.
it. You little shit. I know.
Hi.
It tells me who played it.
Hello.
Everything is fucking echoing back in my ear.
Oh my god.
You for not giving me my prep time.
Bogus,
I haven't tweeted or anything. You ruined all my
Nahaha.
We don't got time.
Sweet. We got time.
Why isn't it lined up?
Yeah, or I'll take any gaps. Oh. No. I had
Also,
no
you had
time.
plenty of time.
I had no
Just
time.
Baldur's Gate
None.
took all of it.
None.
Don't even.
that was
Yeah,
just...
no. Yep. 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Playing the game. A second. I'll go make food in a second. 40 minutes later.
It's a really important level. And then I accidentally misclicked to reload it.
Wow.
Do it again. I'm having a lot of fun. It's great.
Oh no.
It's so good. I played for like 6 straight hours. And I've done nothing. I love it. I love it so much. I want to play.
Yep, that's Baldur's Gate.
I was thinking about like the benefits of streaming it because whilst I am actually reacting to all this shit, so I feel like it'd be good for streaming. People, I don't know if it's a good thing to just stream any day for like 9 hours at a time. Like what? Like when I'm streaming, I can't just walk away for a piss or go grab some lunch or like check my phone for half an hour. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of freedom in not streaming. But if people, content. If people want 6 hours of unhinged hazard,
but also
just go
content.
out playing Baldur's Gate, I might actually do it. It's so much fun. I'll redo everything I've already done just because I can. It's fucking great. It's so good.
It is a really good game.
Is everything good? Yeah, okay. How's chat? Can bitches type? I need to see if everything's working. How's chat? Yeah, can bitches type?
Bitches type.
Haha. Oh no,
I identify as a bitch. Hold on. There we go.
Rick Grimes, oh no, would have been a fantastic. I did. See, I'm so smart. Yeah, all I have to do
I
is
was just
not
checking if you
open
turned
an
them off.
application. Whoops, I got sticky keys.
Nice.
What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, sound alerts disabled. Disabled for this. What the fuck? It's almost like I don't want to have screaming and dancing in the middle of super intense RP moments, because I know my chat and someone could be close to death and there will be a everybody dance now redeem. Just summon the most
I mean, that would be
intense loss.
That would be a vibe, though.
Chaos.
That would be so fun.
Finally, my time has come, Master Uguay redeem. I don't need it. It'd be great. It'd be funny. We're not being funny here. This is a serious show.
Chad, I told you it can't be funny today.
Tell that to fucking Garland. We'll see about that. Everything can be funny if you lose a little bit the morals, just a little bit the minus morals.
stream.
So that means that Duck Run won't be able to run with us if we need to escape.
I saw you brought that, and I thought.
I got
like,
canned
you
coffee if
must
I need
have-
it,
you
'cause,
must have, like,
What the fuck?
accidentally got
Yeah.
Disgusting!
Costa coffee latte.
It's so unlike you. You normally shit on that, like, stuff.
I know. That's what
I
happens
have-
when I'm fucking
I have
tired.
pizza, so
I mean, yeah.
Jeez.
As everyone should.
But it is a necessity at this moment.
Just, I don't even drink coffee. It just tastes really bad to me.
That's
can't
because you have
drink
skill issues.
it. Man,
That was fast. I
man, Zan.
straight for the throat. Goddamn.
Ain't my fault that I don't like the taste of nuts.
That's another skill issue, I'm just saying.
I was gonna go for the not what you said last night, but that works too.
There's two different kinds of nuts, and I'm a fan of one and not the other. Take a gander.
Is that what this is?
Oh,
I'm gonna keep myself contained. I would say some very depraved shit otherwise.
do it.
I shall not. Not live in front of 9 people. You won't catch me
There's
acting
9
up.
people, most of which are in this call. I can't do it.
I was gonna say 5 of which are in the actual call.
Yeah, good point. He probably found it,
Assuming
just doesn't
that
know how to-
Warren can't find the Twitch channel.
Oh, fuck all of you.
You're fine. You can just text me the things you want to say in chat and I'll say them.
Oh my god. I just realized I don't have any tissues available.
Fuck off.
I haven't even started yet. Oh fuck.
I'm ready when you are. I think it should be fine.
Is stream good?
Yes.
I'm gonna migrate to my desk
And
because I'm gonna fall
that's
asleep in my
personal
bed.
trauma. Yeah.
Now that is a
Oh,
skill.
that's
No comment on your
good
game,
idea.
Jay, but that's an issue.
Not even when
Yeah,
I'm
fuck me,
supposed
this.
to.
I literally sit on my bed all day, every day. You don't see me sleeping. Exactly.
See, that's why. It's because you spend all day in bed, then your bed is not a sleeping space
Man,
anymore.
I've fallen asleep
No, you see, it's
in my
different.
stream
Sitting
time,
up in
man.
bed
Like,
is not a
everywhere
sleeping
is
space.
fucking
Laying down in
sleeping
bed is a
space for
sleeping
me.
space.
Oh.
Hello. How is everyone? I'm good, Eleanor. How you doing, darling?
Raven.
Ah, look, you got look. It's
Hello,
your
everybody,
monthly
I'm-
wages, honey.
Oh, Jesus. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I totally.
Oh.
Jay's
Oh, that's
name and
the
shit.
validation I needed.
Fucking
Okay.
waiting for 20 minutes.
Oh,
Chushi.
wait, who? Who did you tell us?
I actually like.
I don't know
Rosalie
how
and
much
she put
clearer
Jay
I
as
need
a
to make
nameless.
that my name is not
She starts
actually Jay.
screaming at me that
It's
she's
so
white
many
and her name's Shaoli. I wish you were there for it.
Oh
You know
my
what?
god.
Here. That,
Oh no, I forgot the mouse.
I forgive you, Shishi.
Yeah, I thought we were twinning, but I guess not. I guess your name is just Alejandro now.
Huh? Huh? How does that work?
The Spanish
I
name.
asked Lady Gaga.
Whenever I hear
Not even a
this
real
name,
name.
Alejandro,
It's
like the
just a
song plays in my head. It's crazy.
Yeah.
No, it's a name now.
It's a name now. I mean, it was a name this
No.
entire time, though. I don't see why you guys are saying it's a name now. Some people are named that.
You're not gonna get.
I'm gonna
Nah.
throw guesses.
Alejandro is not even pursuing.
Are we?
Okay, let's start. We're already 14 minutes late.
Oh no!
Yeah, I gotta go to bed like in 10 minutes.
Oh god!
Oh fuck, okay, quick session.
Just a quickie, you know.
And just to be sure, everyone can go for about 3 hours from now.
Yes,
Right.
sir.
It's just
Yep.
like, not.
Just being sure that I'm not. My million metal names.
My
Yes,
main man
please.
Fernando.
That's why I DM.
I am about to give my government name, full name on stream, but
Don't ever give it to me.
No. Oh, she actually got it. Did you tell her? Did you tell her? How did you get
What?
it?
did I? I don't know if I did.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I mean, to be
She's
fair,
so
they're really
powerful.
close.
Perfect. I just went by his brother's name.
But who would assume that two brothers' names are similar? Like, you would assume
Okay.
that they're different.
Apple, I have a sister called Xiaoyo. I have a brother called Xian, and my name is Xiaoli.
Oh.
I just went, whatever. All parents are dumb as fuck, except for Warren, who names his kids the most basic bitch
Yeah,
shit
that's
ever.
get immersive in the game.
It's great for me because I
Alright,
can remember their names.
Okay, aggression now. I like
Okay,
it. Okay, let's begin with a quick little introduction of everyone's characters, starting from the top all the way to the bottom. Elsie.
I'm always on the bottom.
Okay. I'm a mortician. Fuck. Sorry. What details am I given? That's it. Name and job. That's me, bitch.
That's good enough. Yeah. Ship.
hi, I'm Thelonious Shepherd. I'm a forensic pathologist from Arlington, Indiana, and I'm awesome.
Tony.
Hey, my name's Tony. I work nowhere because I'm a fucking gambler. I gamble the money. You lose money to make money. You know what I mean?
Beautiful. John.
John Carlton. I am apparently a prop handler
Ooh.
at the Murat Theatre, but probably something more than that.
Amazing. And
Oh.
Carla.
I'm a French stunt woman, and I'm badass as fuck. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Perfect. And hi, I am Jay. Well, I guess not anymore. Hi, I'm Alejandro. And I'll be your dungeon master keeper
Alejandro.
for tonight.
Oh, no way, it's Alejandro!
Oh, the music starts.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Hey,
Okay.
no touchy. I'm gonna kill somebody.
He's dead.
Sorry, Jay. I'll stop it.
was about to kill us before we even begin.
Asthma attack. Asthmatic.
She inhaled some of those.
Are you good?
You know,
I think
liquid
Elfie's,
fumes from the body.
think
She's just
she's not
having a
good.
moment. Yeah. Woo! Yeah, the pheromones.
Took some of the drugs. They're meant for the,
It's the formal, whatever it's called.
Wow.
Formaldehyde.
Yeah, formaldehyde. Formaldehyde.
Previously.
Well, previously, Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, Jesus.
our investigators, they had a few interesting encounters. Nothing crazy. Some of which went to a specific speakeasy and made a fuck ton of money for no fucking reason. Just clean house and got some information.
My debts.
Two of which went to a theater to watch a new premiered play as of recent, and left with some interesting, possibly mixed feelings about the play, of which two other characters, John and Carla, worked in the backgrounds and stage of the play itself. Later on, some information was given back and forth between Tony and John for a specific person that John is looking for, and some better reconnaissance on people of importance in the city. After some scouting about around the speakeasy, John discovered the identity of Richard, the boss of the speakeasy, and also had information of the individual, possibly, that he was looking for, coming to the town by the name of the Fisherman. After infiltrating the speakeasy with the help of Tony, he managed to uncover this individual and possibly keep a tail on him. Meantime, Carla had a visit by an old friend from Chicago, a friend that came in with a gift and a letter of recommendation for a new up-and-coming movie known as The Mark of Zorro. Elsie and Shep have been busy with their investigations of the recent cases of kidnappings all across Indianapolis, as they have not found much of a break, but a body, specifically two, were found of the youngest of the victims so far, discovering that one of them was adopted, but not really finding a source of a cause of death as of the current moment. And this is where we begin, as John has made his pursuit after the individual that he was looking for, the fisherman, leading to a high-speed chase on foot through alleys, and shots were taken. Luckily, managed to escape with his life and head away, and managed to leave their line of sight for now. Shep, at the end of the last session, on 9th of August during the night, he wanted to follow up the river to figure out if he could see where the bodies were dumped.
Absolutely.
Okay, so to begin this session, I would like you to make me a spot hidden check, and you can
Dirty like this.
you can also give me detective a spot hidden check. Actually, let me see.
I cannot.
You can just use yours, and we'll see the number. Well, as a motorcycle goes by.
Oh no! Do I do it again for detective?
Yes. Wow.
You said-
Okay, very
wow.
nice. So, as you are
Shit,
investigating further, let me grab the map.
Apparently, unpausing the game was not friendly.
Oh no.
Beautiful.
Unpausing the game. The game is. I can unpause it. You follow up the river from the place at which the bodies were found, and it takes a minute. It is a very long river that goes all the way to the other side of town. With a 37 and 35. You walk for quite a few miles. It's a lot. You're starting to get tired. It's getting close to about 10 p.m. If you would like to go for as long as you can, that is an option. If you would like to end early, depending on the time, if you think that the time is an issue.
I'll keep going for a little bit longer, but if it seems like detective needs to get a break, then I will head home.
Okay. You start walking down, and you reach all the way down to block 86, if you see on the map.
I'm still on the calendar.
Right, no, you guys have the map from...
Oh, you wanted them? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
The map that isn't in maps, but it's in Lordum. There it is. You said 86.
Yes.
I'm with you. All right.
You reach around 86, and it's about this time that detective starts getting a bit restless as he's sniffing around next to you. You're unsure exactly what it means, but you have a feeling like he has found a specific scent, possibly. It's difficult because of the water. If the bodies were dumped, a lot of the smell would have been either washed away or overridden.
Yeah.
So if he does catch a scent, you're unsure as to how far he can lead you to it and whether it is in the area or a little bit further. But detective is getting a little bit all over the place. He doesn't seem to know which direction to go as he is attempting to follow his nose.
Okay, I'm gonna lead him a little bit one way, and if he seems to get less reactive to the scent, then I'm gonna lead him the other way and try to get him excited to go for it.
Okay, give me another spot hidden, but with disadvantage. So -1, with penalty die, that is.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that is not bad, but it is not quite enough for a hard success. You, at the very least, you know that it's close. How close? You're not sure. But this is probably the closest that you've been to it. There's nothing that you can see that gives you an idea of the body was dumped here, because there are tracks all over the place of many people that go about their businesses, so it's a little bit difficult to tell, but you're close.
Okay, since we're getting close, I'm gonna is there like a payphone nearby?
There should be one.
Can I call my colleagues to get them and maybe some actual sniffer dogs out here?
Yeah, definitely can. Okay, you go for the payphone, you call your agency and get a little bit of a backup, tell them to bring dogs, and they should arrive relatively soon. But it is up to you if you would like to now go back home yourself, as it is getting late even for your standards.
Yeah, I'll wait until they arrive and then explain to them what the detective was, where he was doing his freaky shit. And then I'm gonna wish them good luck and head home, because I'm not actually a detective. And neither is detective.
All right, perfect. They understand. They don't take you very seriously, but you see that they didn't bring as much as you probably expected.
Yeah.
But there is a sniffer dog, and they'll do what they can. At
Okay.
least as much as you can hope for. So,
Yeah.
you now make your way home.
Yeah.
Go here. John, after the encounter with the individual, what is it that you are doing currently?
So after the chase, he ran away, and then before he kind of leaves this network of alleys we're in, he finds a place that he can kind of hide himself behind a dumpster or something and see back down the alley where if anyone's chasing him, he'll be able to see them. And he just he draws his gun and just takes aim down the alley, and he's just basically covering his tracks if is anyone chasing him.
Last session, you ended with managing to do a stealth away. So you currently you do know that you're out of line of sight, and you did hear a few footsteps going all over the place, and some were getting closer. So you do have a feeling like they are looking for you, at least in the near vicinity.
And if I remember correctly, he knows that the fisherman was not by himself. There were other people that appeared, other things at least. Something appeared down the side of the alley that was kind of helping the fisherman.
Yes, there was light. It was the main thing that you saw. You heard the footsteps. But the thing that you saw was light approaching after you managed to stealth away.
So then he's going to join like back into a city street and try to lose himself in the crowd. And he's going to walk at least 5 blocks, just randomly turning each junction he gets to, and then if he is convinced no one's following him, he's going to find a payphone.
Alright, give me a spot hidden. Spot hidden and another stealth check. Okay, you don't see anything, but at least you're pretty hidden. As far as you can tell, no one has managed to follow you. You feel like you were skillful enough to weave between the buildings and then get to a busier street, although due to the recent occurrences, you do notice that there's very few people around. So it's a little bit more difficult to get lost in a crowd, but you manage to hide behind things, dumpsters, and many other things that are left around the street. You do eventually find a payphone.
He's going to call Moss.
Go ahead.
So when Moss answers, it's me, sir. You were right. He arrived tonight. He's calling himself Fisherman, and he's done deal with local crime boss like you expected. I nearly had him, but there's something else. There's something else going on. Something weird. I don't know. He's meeting these theatre folk, and when I caught him, he had help. They weren't criminals, but something else. It felt weird, kind of. I don't know, but he's mixed up in something. It don't feel right.
Theater folk. What do you mean?
I don't know, boss. Look, I need to ask a favour. Can you find out about a woman what wrote a play called Dreamless Mortality and tall, big, blue-eyed fellow that she knocks around with? They both met with him, and I saw one of his new muckers. I swear I did. He was poking around backstage at theatre last weekend when play was on. They're all connected with him somehow. I need to figure it out, and I need to know about this before tomorrow night when play's next on.
I do not believe that other matters are of our concern. You should focus on this individual. Did he manage to get a deal in?
I think so, boss. But his problem. I reckon he's made me, and he'll go to ground, and I can't show my face where the criminals are. Not no more. That they know I was there, so I need a new angle to get at him. I need to flush him out, and I reckon this theatre thing is the best way to do that.
Do you believe the theater to be a safe place still?
I don't know. I reckon theatre is safer than that speakeasy. They saw me in speakeasy. I was the new face, and I think they'll put two and two together and realise it was me chasing him. But I'm not sure theatre folks saw me in there, and even if they did, they might not see that connection. So I reckon I keep poking about at theatre, try and find out what their connection with the fisherman is. I've got another angle. There's something else I'm going to try, but I reckon this is my best bet. If you can find out anything you can about those theatre people. I mean, why would fishermen be meeting folk from theatre? It makes no sense. There must be something going on there. He's mixed up with them somehow.
If you deem it wise to return to the theater, I will take your advice on that. But be careful. Your undercover is very, very thin at the moment.
I know, sir. I'll do my best. Look, the next show is tomorrow night. Can I, if I call you, tomorrow evening before show, do you reckon that'll give you time to find out?
I'll see what we can find out. But we have agents all over the place that need their own specific help. But we'll give some time for this particular matter. Be careful.
Appreciate your help, sir. Look, there's one more thing.
Yes.
I don't know how to say this, sir, but I've got bad feeling about this, really bad. I don't scare easy, but I don't know what this is. I don't like it.
It is part of the war, son.
There's more than this. Just I don't know. I don't know what it is, sir, and I'll stay with it. But I need you to remember, promise you made me when I agreed to do all this. If that happens to me, I need you to make sure that Anelia is looked after, like you said, and when baby's born, you'll make sure it doesn't want for out.
I will make sure all of those things are taken care of. No one should know about her. You are fine. I will hold my word.
I appreciate that, sir, and I know you're a man of your word. I just need to make sure that they're looked after if I don't make it. Is there anything else, sir? Any other orders?
Currently, I believe I have my own orders, so you continue your investigating. Stay out of sight. And be careful now. You might have been found out, and that might be a jeopardy to our entire situation.
So do you want me to press on, or do you want me to come back?
We do not have any other agents to spare, so you must stay. But you should not take any more risks. Not yet.
Understood, sir. I'll lay low at theatre and poke around there. I've got something else I can try. I'll let you know how it goes. All right. I'll call you tomorrow.
Very well.
And then he hangs up. And he is gonna. What time of night is it?
It's just closing into midnight, I believe.
Yeah, I think he's going to head home, and he feels really shaken by weird things that he's been seeing. This now twice he's seen this uneasy kind of thing with the light, and I think for the first time in years he prays before he goes to sleep, and he finds the little Gideon Bible they probably have in the bedside table, and he kind of sleeps with that on his chest, and has a very uneasy night's sleep.
All right. Very good. I believe Carla spent most of the day working on her performance for the audition, correct? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very good. And Tony, I believe you just had some time in the speakeasy, and then
just gambled.
Yeah, and you saw that John left relatively early. You gambled for a bit,
I was most upset that I didn't get to do any gambling against John. Imagine all the money I could have got. Imagine if
Not
I
enough,
managed to
please.
really rake it in.
400 is not enough.
Enough just isn't enough.
Very well. So, it is, and after this particularly restless night, the day comes once more, and we are now up to the 10th. Alright. What is everyone doing? Let's start with Elsie.
No new results from my testing at the mall. Have I heard back from Shep since he left last night?
I don't know, Shep. Has she?
I think he would have called the morgue in the morning and not wanting to wake her up at night.
In case, so she's gonna spend. Yeah, no, in the drawer, just on the desk. She's got her
In the
own
drawer?
little drawer decked out with blankies in case she stays the night.
Nice and
On
cool.
the bottom shelf.
Yeah.
Yeah, she stayed the night.
Great.
She's got like a little
Fuck off.
baggie of like day clothes in case she stays the night at work. So she's cute. Just working hard.
Very good. Tony, do I even need to ask?
You know it's all about the money.
Fantastic. Okay. I'll get to you in a bit. Carla, what are you doing today?
I think first thing I get a big breakfast. And what time is the audition?
The audition, if I'm correctly, I set it as 1 p.m.
Okay, 1 p.m. Yeah, she would take the morning easy, and I want to go to get a journal because she's been thinking about what Mary said about this, like being weird stuff happening in the city, and she wants to see if she can find about it in the journal.
Okay. So, you grab your local newspapers and skim through it, try and figure out what it is that is going on. You do find, let me replay this. You find what you deem to be what Mary was talking about, as there has been quite a few instances of kidnappings around the town, and you essentially fill yourself in on the entire circumstance as it is said to the public, just the individuals that were kidnapped and images of their faces in case anyone sees them, and who to contact, and the date at which they were all taken.
Is there any information on who's working on the case?
I believe the information would direct you to the specific agency, the police station at which Shep works at.
Okay. And I don't have Shep's information. Okay, interesting. Do I have time to call Elsie quickly to ask if she knows about it? Because Shep's works on it and they're friends.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole day.
Okay. Can I call her before the thingy thing?
Yeah, you go and find a payphone of your own outside, and you call Elsie. You hear the ringing of your mortuary's reception desk, as you guys have a phone in there. Elsie.
It's pretty quiet. Hello.
Alright.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Lenny Barnard!
Hi.
I wanted to put a message for you.
Oh, I do call. I love
Hello, Minnie Warner. Hello. Do you recognize me?
Why are you calling here?
Oh God, no, nothing like this. Don't worry, don't worry. If anyone was dead, I would probably be the cause. But we move, we move. Listen. I just had a question because I've read about some interesting stuff in the journal, and I was just wondering because I'm a bit curious. I'm a little, like a sneaky mouse, right? Do you know if Shep did tell you anything about the kidnappings? Because I think it's a very concerning case, and I would like to know if I can help in any type of way. My
I'm
epic
working on that
fighting
case
skills.
with Shep. I don't know what information I can give. It's a very sensitive case.
Oh,
At this point, Elsa kind of turns back to the room where the twins.
how's it going?
Not good. It's there are some bodies. We found some bodies.
Oh.
Two.
Are they like from the kidnappings? Is it people that were kidnapped before? I read about the kidnappings. And Carla kind of has like a flashback to a very specific situation that happened in her adolescence. LV, this might sound very weird, but did you check their vocal cords?
The vocal cords were damaged, right, Jane? Or
who knows? I don't know. Maybe they ought to have sung.
As I remember, I believe what I told you was that we talked about the lungs, but nothing specific on the throat or the vocal cords.
Look at that, my notepad going up on stream now. Yeah, but there was no damage or anything significant about the vocal cords. I think that's what I took note of anyway. Yeah, and I took all of that. The vocal cords were quite unremarkable, but there was definitely some strange things about the bodies.
I would say maybe I'm just being unnecessarily worried, but check the vocal cords again. I mean, who knows? Maybe they ought to have sung till their voice was robbed. Yeah.
You're welcome to come down if. No, I'm gonna be at the morgue all day.
Yeah. I don't know if I can come now. I'm a bit a bit shaken. This type of I don't know. I'm just worried. If I can help in any type of way, do tell. I might stop by. I have an audition today, but I will come by maybe later. Thank you.
I appreciate the help. And then Elsie will just hang up the phone because now she wants to go see the vocal cords.
All right. So I'm assuming, what does Carla do after the call?
She stands in the phone cabin. How's it called? I don't know, cabin. Stood like still until someone knocks her out of her stuff. Like knock her out until she what's the word? Like shakens her up, if that makes sense. Someone wants to use the cabin. She's kind of stood there for like a few minutes. And then she shakes herself off and goes home to get ready.
Very good. Elsie, you return to the room to attempt to do some more investigation on the vocal cords, as suggested. Give me a... Let me open that was pretty good. Biology check.
Where the fuck? Oh, there it is.
Or, yeah. Highlighted as science.
It's not bad. It's kind of it's exactly what I needed.
Very good.
Mm.
It's not terrible. A success is a success. Inspecting both of the bodies again, and specifically the vocal cords, you don't find anything else. It's as they were left, and the specific bodies don't seem to have any particular strain on their vocal
Would I
cords.
find that
If anything, it
normal?
doesn't seem like they
That they were,
got to talk at all.
Signs of bound or binding. Yeah, but that doesn't mean they didn't use their
You could assume that they were probably gagged, and that would... They can, but after a while you'd assume that someone would stop trying. So it did not seem, or maybe met with specific violence that disencourage such attempts at screaming. So as far as you can tell, doesn't seem like there was much talking at all.
Elsie's getting really pissed off with the lack of information she can find. She'll probably throw a tool at the wall and do a couple paces, try and think of something else that she can look into. But she knows that she's going to have to prep these bodies and put them away because they can't just stay out forever.
The hits the wall, you hear,
No, everything's fine.
"You okay in there?" From the back office.
Yep. And then she can hear like scurrying and
You sure?
just, like, shit, I'm always alone here. Why is there someone here now? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm sewing them up, clearing them
Alright,
up.
tidy up the bodies.
Things are
Put them away.
shit is
I
packed,
believe we're
and
done.
things are written,
It's done
and
for the
they're
rest
ready to be shipped
of the
to
week.
home.
Alright. They're put aside and left there until their families are ready to have their funeral.
Question.
What do you do for the rest of the day?
I was just gonna go find Shep.
Alright.
I had him
You find
like
Shep where
a
he
couple
usually
times.
is, at the station.
How did you know? Thank
A lot
you.
of questions and not a lot of answers.
How did the work go? Still.
Nothing makes sense.
I'm still waiting for the report on the
And
river I was looking at yesterday.
like next to him and at the desk and just this is frustrating. I don't normally end my examinations with questions.
Yep.
Did you
No. And the way they were set up.
Yeah, did you manage to talk to the family at all?
No.
A little bit? We'll need to maybe wait for another body before we get more answers. Well, we could if my colleagues didn't find anything around the river, we could keep walking it tonight or later if you want.
I could at least try. Hell yeah. If she would laugh
It's a date.
politely, thinking that he's joking. I know.
He's not joking.
Elsie's gonna busy herself with doing formal reports and stuff.
Oh god.
If Carla doesn't come around again before it gets later, then she'll leave a note telling Carla where she's gone.
Okay. Very good. Carla, you are now on your way to the audition. Nerves are kicking in a bit more, but you're managing yourself. And you arrive at the outside. You enter and you see quite a few people, some that have that damsel in distress look, which instantly confirms your fears, and a few that are auditioning for what you assume to be the role of Zorro.
I wanna be Zorro now.
You do seem to fall physically a little bit more in the side of Zorro than the rest. But you arrive at the audition, you see the producers and writers of the play itself sitting at a desk, and they gesture for you to enter.
I nod my head and I take the firm step into the room.
To make some notes. So, I believe it is time for your audition.
Yep,
Thank you very much for coming.
of course.
You do see that there are some odd looks. They seem to already be disinterested, and just by the way that you look.
Can I actually audition for Zorro?
I do not believe that is acceptable, but we will accept the leading female role if you would like.
Okay, but I have an offer. I will do the audition for the damsel in distress, but only if you give me an opportunity to also show you that I could be a better Zorro than all the little twinks you have in the room next door.
Man.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh. I need to find it. I found. Oh, that's very low.
Ooh.
No.
Oh no!
Oh.
no!
Okay, I do not believe that will be necessary. We can just do the normal audition.
You guys, I swear to God, you're missing an opportunity right there. This is preposterous! But I'll still do it. It's fine. It's fine. I guess I'll be the damsel in distress.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now I need you to give me... Oh, the acting skill. What did you put on your acting? Did you put
It's
something
not
in
good.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Give me a charm, acting, and an appearance check.
It was on 8. It was so on 8.
Oh no, that was so close.
Unlucky.
Hey. You can always spend some luck and
Just
or
luck.
push the roll. I don't think pushing the roll is going to be great, but you can spend a few luck points.
Can I do the last one first? Wait, was it charm?
Yeah, you did. That's a 74.
Oh wait,
That would be 59 luck for you to spend.
wait, didn't you say 3 of them? I thought there were 3.
Oh yeah, the last one is appearance.
How do I do that?
You go up in the character sheet. Your
Do I click on
ATP.
appearance?
Yeah.
Bro.
Bruh.
There you go.
Zam.
Oh.
I'm not. Not spending no luck points on that.
Okay.
It's fine. I didn't want to be the damsel in distress regardless.
You spend some time in there. They give you some pointers to try and change up the scene and see if see you in a slightly different light and try to change the perspective, but it's just not working. You can feel that they are.
I told you guys
Very
I should have been Zoro. You guys weren't believing me. That's your fault. This is the consequences of our actions, okay?
Well, thank you.
No, thank you for losing my time, huh?
We appreciate you coming in.
I appreciate you for your useless pointers.
We'll be in contact.
No, we won't.
Come.
Stop lying.
Please. She gestures for the door.
Bye. Bye.
And you step outside and you see everyone looking at you because they can definitely hear you screaming in there.
Bye, bitches. Better be the frailest one out there, huh? You better act like you're gonna die or else you're not gonna get in, huh? And then I bow out and then I took a step out of the door.
Nice. Alright. You step out, taking a breath, and for a job well done.
Fucking damsel in distress. What the fuck?
You cursed, kicked the dirt, and walked
And then
away
I
back
do
home.
a good old like, huh? What do you want from me? For the people that look at me weird.
They just shy away because at first they didn't even realize you were a woman due to the muscles. And then they're just confused. Just continue on walking for their eyes.
Confusedly horny? Question mark.
What does it feel? And you make as much of a scene as you can to make yourself feel a little bit better.
I do some stunts too to prove them that I should have been Zoro. No one sees it, but I still do them. A little, what's it called in English? What's it called? Un salto, when you jump and you go backwards.
Backflip.
That thing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a backflip.
There are a few kids around that do see it and they start.
And I bow to them. And I thank you.
And their parents just pull them away and continue walking. You've impressed the youth, at the very least.
Yeah. I take a big breath and I walk and I say, that was refreshing.
You're good. You arrive late at night.
Actually, can I stop by the morgue?
You can.
Yes, I wish to. If it's not late. If it's not too late.
At what time did you leave, Elsie?
What time did we say?
I mean, I got.
Later,
Oh,
right?
Elsie.
Elsie, yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, later.
What time?
What time did you leave to go to Shep?
It would have taken a couple of hours.
That would have been
to,
just barely
probably wrap
morning,
up
like
all
11 a.m., I believe, 11:10.
to my notes. So I'd say around 3, like 2 or 3 in the afternoon.
Alright. Oh, and I remembered. I did not set it for 1 p.m. I set it for 4. The audition.
Okay, there's a note.
But
There's
Oh,
still
well.
a note at the mall.
Oh, well. I'll see
Wonderful.
another day.
Yeah, you can still drop by. After you're done with it, it's around
Hollywood know
6-ish
that
because
Elsie
I stayed there for
was
2
a
hours.
patron
Oh my
yeah,
and
there were
god.
a
Lots
few
of
people
time.
going before you.
hours at work. Huh. I'm not American.
Workaholics, I swear to God. Americans, SMH. You're not even American!
What time did you say, Elsie and Shep, that you were going to leave?
I think after dinner, because Shep would be too afraid to ask her out to dinner.
Oh, sweet pea.
Alright, what time is that?
Yeah, 7, 8-ish, something like that. Fuck off.
And
I mean, you should maybe say that and maybe it would work, huh?
Maybe.
and where exactly are the two of you going?
Your mom. We're going to the river where we left off, I think.
Detective with us?
Okay.
I'm gonna give him scritches the
Let me
entire way
change
there.
once more.
Yeah, detective's coming with us.
Of course, he's waiting and then just get dog hair all over me. As
He appreciates it
scratching the shit
thoroughly.
out of this shitty little
He's a good boy.
Yeah. Wow.
You
Hello.
arrive close to the river. It is, let me see on the map.
Calm now.
It is on the way to the mortuary as well, in case you decide to go there afterwards. As the mortuary is on 96.
Yeah.
Right underneath it. You go to that segment of the river, and it takes you a minute to finally find the people that you set the task to use their sniffer dogs. They come up to you as they see you arriving. They see Elsie as well. Chap, hi. We have not found much. It's a bit barren, and the scent is a bit off. The dogs don't really know where to go, and you see him holding the leash to his dog as detective is just all up in his business.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're sniffing each other. We have not found any further leads. It is evident that this is the area, but how far back or how far forward is anyone's guess, really.
Okay, but someone must have seen something around here.
We have interrogated a few of the locals, but people have been going inside a little bit faster and a little bit earlier than usual now, so we presume that these bodies were dumped somewhere in the middle of the night. There weren't many people out at that time, so it is a bit of a futile search, but we interrogated them nonetheless.
Have you found any black ivory stuff near the river?
Let me make a roll here. 69, nice.
Nice.
We have
Shep's influence.
we have not, unfortunately. My apologies.
That's fine. Well, all we can do is try, right?
Indeed. Hi, he looks to Elsie. Nice to meet you. I believe you're the
Yes, that's me.
mortuary,
Just,
the mortuary's
goes
assistant,
to give her
correct?
A good handshake from.
No way.
Yeah, it's the one that got her this job.
Nice. Gives you a handshake. Right. Name's Ethan. Lovely to meet you. Well, I believe we're close to being done with the night. But anything that you would like to clue us in, if there is any more information, you let us know.
We'll let you know. We were gonna walk by the river towards the location where we found the bodies, and just have a look around. But it's
All right. I will be going back to the station now.
okay. Good night.
Don't stay out too long. He pulls the dog
Hello.
out, and detective just continues on sniffing him.
And I
But eventually,
the detective,
after the two of you part ways,
I
the detective comes back.
pocketed,
Boy.
but something of there was two bodies, but only one of them had black shit on them. I'm
Wait.
gonna give detective like a piece of fabric or just something that was on that kid's body for him to sniff to try and help him find more. Not quite.
A toenail.
Doesn't matter, it's fine.
Stealing evidence from
No,
your
I'm
work.
sure it
What the
doesn't
hell?
No leg, buddy.
Flies to lick it.
Go find it.
He looks around, sniffs the air. Roll me once again a. You can do a listen roll, and we use that for smell.
I know where listen
Sorry, what
is.
was it?
The
Oh.
dog.
Well, that ain't me.
For the dog.
For the dog.
Dog.
Oh, good
Douche.
boy. What a good
Dog.
boy.
Nice.
Oh,
Did he get
boy.
advantage? Can I give him some in a sniff?
that dog is deaf, bro.
Oh, you know what? I would give him advantage if he hasn't already tried before and failed.
Only his name is detective, right? He's not actually a detective. He's just some random
like an
dog that
adult
came up to me when I was swimming. So,
He's just happy to be there.
yeah.
Yeah, he sniffs around, looks back and forth, looks up and down the river, and he just eventually curls down on the floor, puts his paws over his nose.
Elsie has little dog treats in her back pocket that she'll give
Oh, it
him.
smells icky.
There you go, buddy. It's okay. Good job. No. He's sad.
He's going to get fat, Elsie.
behavior.
He's going to
sad.
get
He covering
punched me.
You're rewarding his
Okay.
failures. He's gonna get disadvantaged now.
This is why he doesn't know how to do this.
Bad encouragement.
Yeah, Elsie.
Okay, let's just
Kind of signs.
get
that
walking.
would Match up with what you've seen on the bodies. The whole-
Okay, perfect. So,
Yeah, can we look for the smiley sign? The half circle that we found on the body? If we can find it on like any like posters or whatever. Yeah, as we're
we can
walking.
keep an eye out for it. Now, John. Good man. What have you done in this tense day for you?
So when he wakes up, he is, first of all, he's going to keep that Bible. He's going to put it in his pocket, and then he is going to drive somewhere very close to the speakeasy. He's trying to find a place where he can watch people approaching the speakeasy, but not be easily seen from someone just standing in the window of the speakeasy and looking out. And if he finds a place like that, he is going to sit there in his car and he is waiting for Tony, because he's hoping Tony is going to come along at some point.
All right. At what time would you do this?
As soon, does he know anything about the schedule of the speakeasy, like what hours they work? Or?
From your previous stakeout, you know that they close at about, openly, outwardly they close at about 9:10, but the actual speakeasy underneath probably closes closer to around midnight.
But what time do they open the next day?
And opening would be about 10 a.m.
Yeah, so I think he gets there for around about 10. Basically as early as he can after 10 if he sleeps in, and he's just going to sit there as long as it takes until he sees Tony.
All right. Tony, what time do you go to the speakeasy tonight?
As soon as I can. Earliest possible time. I got nothing else going on, and I need the money.
All right, let's make for the previous day, the previous night. There were quite a few new faces around the speakeasy the previous night. So you can make another gambling roll, and this time people won't be holding back because they don't really know your reputation.
Oh. That was just a luck roll, wasn't it? Or...
Yeah, just me.
Yeah, just a luck roll. Lick.
Whoa.
Ouch.
Sam!
That's the worst.
Boy,
Hold up.
that is
All on black.
Hey, yo, wait a minute, wait a minute.
close to fumble,
Of the table turns.
Hold up.
close to fumbling that you can get.
No, wait.
It is not
No,
quite
wait.
100%, so it's not a fumble. But, damn.
Nah, he's not a fumble, he just mushed into the floor.
I tripped over and spilled my cards.
I rolled a 12. Go ahead, Gigi. Okay, let's see. Oh, that's a D10. Oh boy. That's... That is a bad time. Bad time. You got really lucky. Really fucking lucky.
Sam.
You lost 91 on that first game.
I can roll with that. I still got 600 bucks.
Alright, you going again?
Yeah, we're going in double or nothing.
Alright, hit me.
Nice.
Nice.
Nice. Nice.
It's not a success quite yet. Let's see what I roll.
Oh no.
I rolled a 6.
Bro, I'm playing with cheaters. I'm legit playing with cheaters tonight.
You tripped again, your cards fell.
No, I'm doing well this time. This time, motherfucker shuffled an ace up his sleeve.
You felt relatively confident, but in this game, not quite confident enough. Let me... I'm not gonna be cruel. This is gonna be a flat 100. Let's see. Oh. You lose $72 more. The gift. You have time for one more game, if you wish.
Let's go. Full
One more.
send.
Listen to it isn't.
I'm gonna lose all this money.
Oh boy. Oh, else. Okay. Here we go again.
I've been.
No!
I swear to God, I rolled a 77.
Am I allowed to use my luck points?
I don't know.
Today was not your lucky day.
Am I allowed to use my luck
You
points?
can't use luck on a rock roll, my
God
guy.
comment was rude, dude.
Am I allowed to accuse them of cheating? Am I allowed to accuse them of cheating?
That is a hell of an accusation.
Am
But
I allowed?
you are allowed to do whatever you wish at your own
Sam.
risk.
I'm going force and I'm going, nah, this man right here, I don't believe a word of that. He's gotta be talking aces up his sleeve, jokers up the porch. I ain't believing none of
Fucking
that.
bullshit.
Show me
The
what
fuck
you
do you
got.
mean? You have been having amazing luck the whole time you've been here. Don't even try that shit.
Once you gotta believe me, man. This is fucked up. It's fucked up.
Listen, boy. You win some, you lose some. You know, what can I say? You've had some really good luck. It was bound to happen.
I mean, you see those cards he's been drawing? I swear, there ain't more than 5 aces in a deck, I swear.
Let me see what you can. Let me
How
see.
much money did he lose?
Give me a persuade or actually no, this is a fast talk. Yeah, give me a fast talk. Oh yeah, this would have been 43.
Let me do maths real quick.
So you lost all the wages that John gave.
Hold on.
Quick maths.
I'm not good at math.
Pretty close.
Okay. And
Hello.
do I have fast talk in there? I
Oh,
don't
yeah.
know this. I was trying to find it. I found it.
Let's see it.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Oh, and you know what?
Very
Fuck
good.
you. I'm putting some luck on that. I'm putting some luck on that. I'm
Yeah.
putting some luck for a bit of a better success.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Oh,
Let's see. Let me do a roll here. Okay. This is a 72. So you did pretty well. Old Mutz looks at you, looks at the individual. He goes,
Okay, listen. We ain't got much of a way to prove it.
they start calling the guy up to do a little bit of a check around to see if he's got anything up his sleeves. Let me do a spot hidden. I did not just roll a 1.
Need this dice speed.
God damn it, why can't I roll like this when I shoot you guys?
Bro's got the loaded dice for real.
Okay. The spot hidden goes really well. They don't find anything, but Old Mutz is relatively convinced you got a nice relationship with him. He does not give you your money, but he does ask for the specific individual to leave. That is as much as you can get.
That is fine by me.
you got an innocent kicked out. And for what?
The guy's cursing and kicking, but he looks at you. He takes all the money and just fans himself. And
You
walks
better
out.
not see me again. Alright? You see me again, it's gonna be the last thing you see.
Walks up the stairs, escorted by a waiter, and is gone. That was your last game of the night. That was the previous night, right after John had left. You started all these 3 games, and now you went
Can't
home.
afford it.
Yada yada. We go back to
Man, I'm
the
drinking
present.
alcohol tonight.
Quite a sad night.
Oh, okay.
I'll have you know, I'm still sitting on like nearly $500.
Oh my god!
It was a loss, but not that much for this guy.
I'm just saying, bro, like, rolling like a 7 or like a 12, a 1.
You're never gonna kill me.
Nah,
That's the best I've ever rolled.
And
you
everyone
ain't
else
never
is
seen
shit.
someone roll that
But
good.
I promise you, this shit is not gonna last.
We need the hand cam next time. I say hand cam or else.
I'll have hand cam next time. Okay, so you arrive once again at the speakeasy the next day in the morning as soon as you can because you're eager to make that money back.
I gotta make it back, man.
You arrive there at around 10. And that's when, John, you do spot him coming down the street. Quite a whiles away, still. If you wish to do anything. But, oh, actually, give me a stealth check, as you are attempting to hide in a different place this time. That is even more inconspicuous.
Was that from John?
Yeah. 57.
Oh, 57.
Let me do
We're all
this.
I do not own any token with vision in this thing.
Oh,
Yeah, me neither. Blind.
me.
What? Because detective deserves to be.
We all float down here. Oh, I don't know why I pulled detective into the scene. Hold on.
Yeah, detectives should not be excluded. Now he is.
50, 57. It's pretty good. You do not believe that anyone. Oh, thank fuck! I thought I rolled another fucking like a 7. It's an 87. Okay.
Hey, man.
The 8 looks suspiciously like a 0. Okay, you feel relatively confident that no one sees you in the particular hiding spot. You're by the alley. You've parked your car right in front of the alley, across the street. So you're just standing there and making sure that at any point that anyone in the speakeasy steps out, you hide around the corner. And you see not John, you see Tony walking down the street. He's got a bottle of some alcohol in his hand, and
It's
he's
some of the
looking,
strongest whiskey you've ever seen.
he's looking quite defeated.
Very
hangover.
cheap. So when he's in his car, so when he sees him coming, he flashes the lights, and then if Tony doesn't notice that, he kind of honks the horn.
All right, Tony.
Who the fuck?
Spot hidden check. In the middle of all of this, you are. I wouldn't say you're drunk. You're hungover. I'm tempted to give you a penalty dice, but this is pretty obvious. So
So just
just a regular spot hidden.
I will spot the hidden. I did it.
Nice. And I did not see it. Very good. Didn't notice it at least. You do notice the flashing, and it is particularly bright due to your hangover. It hits the back of your head. Very strange.
What the fuck?
And once your sight clears once again, you look at the car and you see John parked on the side and just sitting inside the car.
I'm gonna stumble over. I'm like, John, what the fuck are you doing here?
Get in, lad. All right, we need to talk.
You know, my ma told me not to get in cars with strangers.
And he reaches over to the passenger door and just kind of opens it from the inside and swings it open. Just stop buggering about and get in, will you?
Well, if I end up dying, at least I still got my money.
Some of it.
Stumble over to the passenger door and get in, shut the door. I'm like, okay, what do you want?
All right, look. I might have put thee in danger. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I didn't expect it to go this way. But look, you're not all bad. You don't deserve to be involved in this. And so I want to offer you a choice. And he takes an envelope from his pocket, which is very clearly stuffed with money. It's like twice as much money as he's given Tony before. But he
Ooh.
doesn't give it to him. He just keeps it on his own lap.
So, you, me, Danger, you know, I don't even know what you're doing. I'm just in the car. You got an envelope of, I assume that's a lot of money. I'm telling you, man, what the fuck is going on right now? I'm still hungover, man.
All right, lad. Way I see it, you've got maybe two options here. One is, and this is sensible option, you take this and you run. I reckon a man like you knows how to hide from trouble and, make yourself disappear and that. I don't need to know where you're going. It's probably safer for you if I don't, but there'll never be no more money for you and you'll never see me again. All right? That's your sensible option. Then you've got other option.
What's other option entail?
Other option is, I'm not going to lie, is dangerous, but for once in your life, you try to do right thing. All right, you take this, it's payment, and you go back in there, and you find out what you can about German fella what met Richard last night. One with big ears who calls himself the Fisherman. I just need to know where he's staying or some other place where I can get him alone. All right, that's all I need. I'll do the rest. You think you could do that for me?
You think that I would take such a large risk to my own life? You're goddamn right I would take such a risk. I ain't no pansy. I've had guns to my head. I've had multiple members of several mafias chasing me down. I've got a target on my head as we speak. You goddamn better believe that I'm gonna take that risk and take that goddamn money. I'll get you your info. It's gonna be the best info you ever seen. It's gonna give you so much information, you ain't gonna know what to do with the information.
Hey, John, hands him that envelope. You're not that bad, lad, all right? Listen, I'll be at Murat Theatre, where we met last week.
Yeah, the place with the weird fella that ran outside and ran away. And he
Yeah.
closed.
Yeah, that was him, yeah. Look, there's something going on that I need to look into there, but when you find what I need, I know you either come up there or you send me a message there or something and I'll come find you, all right? And listen, lad, this is proper dangerous, right? So be careful.
Don't worry about me. I've only got one person I worry about, and that's Mama. And I know that if I do this, Mama's gonna be real happy.
Well, you go make your ma proud then, but just make sure, you get back to her in one piece. That's all I'm saying.
Well, I better, because otherwise you're gonna be one who's paying her all of the money that's on my body. You're the only other person I know, man.
I'll leave you to it then. I don't want to stick around here just in case, I get spotted, so...
Just drive circles around the fancy tree in the middle of the park. No one will notice you.
Yeah.
With that, Tony grabs the envelope, opens the door and stumbles out. Possibly at least 5% more sober than when he stepped in.
All right. The car fucking drives right by.
Oh, Sam, you got the realistic audio pack in.
John just drives away at that point as quickly as he can.
All right. Drive away, and Tony barely makes it across the street.
Meanwhile, as he's walking towards that, there's just in his head he's just got the fucking. There once was a man who put the seed in the name of the shop with the teeth. And then he's just got Fisherman Wellerman. Instead of it's just replaced Wellerman with Fisherman. Soon may the fisherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum.
You walk in, jolly good. Everyone starts looking at you, at your singing. Some people join in. It's quite nice. And
go!
Old Mutz
steps out. Back for a better day, hopefully. Yes.
I hope so, Sunday. You know what? I'm gonna start off by saying that I apologize for my outburst last night. It was a rough night, and you know I shouldn't have done stuff. It shouldn't have been so rash. That was on me, and I apologize.
It's all right.
For that.
They were barely even a part of the club. All right. We just kicked them out. They were new either way. You're fine. You're fine. Come.
Yes,
Much more money to be made.
let's go. Especially away from prying ears.
Uzi, and what are you doing in the speakeasy?
Well, first, of course, number one, information. I gotta speak to Muntz, my big man. Alright, Muntz, I do have something that I need to ask you, if that's alright.
Yes, of course.
As the two of you step inside, you notice that even for this early in the morning, the place is relatively barren. There aren't many people around. You see probably like a couple across the room. He steps inside.
What you got? What you got for me?
So, I got myself another job. And the guy who was
Alright.
telling me about it, he was giving me the whole shebang. He always saying, man, it's dangerous. Don't do it. I need you to do it, but don't do it. It's dangerous. You're gonna die. And I was like, you know what? I'm already shit deep. How much deeper can I go?
Well, in
Yes,
my experience, you can get
information.
pretty deep, son. All right. Be careful. What is his job?
He wants information on one specific fella. And Tony leans in because he doesn't want anyone overhearing. He goes, it's info on the fisherman of our people.
Oh, the fellow that was here last night.
The one that was with Richard.
Yes. Oh, this is sensitive information.
If he needs, I can make it worth your while. As Tony kind of fluffs his jacket. He may not have much, but he's definitely got something.
How much we talking?
Well, I got myself 3 digits here with your name on them. If you got the info that I need.
All right. I don't know much. I would go in and out of that room to serve, but they did not like me around very much during their discussing. But the little bit that I do have is I found out that the name is Hans Fischer. German
Is that Hans with
individual.
an S or Hans with a Z?
Hans with an S.
Okay.
Um,
Have to be certain.
And I heard some negotiation going on about. I'm not entirely certain. I heard some dealings kind of gave me the creeps about the war, which was strange. I heard them talking about another. I can't put a name to it. Just the people that they were gathering for something. I don't know what. But he didn't seem to be too much of a part in that. It seemed like he took part in it just so that he could make a deal. I'm not sure. This is just me gathering from their expressions for the most part, because as soon as I entered, they almost instantly stopped talking, and it's kind of creepy, actually. But that was about it. He did go by as the fisherman, but Richard at one point called him Hans Fischer, which is now it makes a lot of sense. But that's as much info that I have on that guy. He was an interesting sort, very desperate. I don't know what that's about.
They were desperate. Do you mean like they were desperate to make the deal? Or?
Seemed like it. Like they really need this deal. Yeah.
Guys. And the whole time he's just jotting it down in his little notebook, jotting down his bits of notes about it.
That's
That's
about,
about all
that's
you
about
got,
it.
son. That.
It's about everything. Got some more information on other things, but they don't seem pertinent. All kinds of deals happen here during the night, so that is pertaining to Hans.
Well, good man Mondstadt was definitely a good amount of information, and as you know, I'm a man of my words. And Tony does indeed reach into his little pocket and he pulls out a nice triple there, a nice hundo, a nice 100, and hands over to Munz. Like, my man's in my word.
Oh, he is happy. Stretches the note a bit, sniffs. Oh, yeah. Hides it quick in his pocket.
It's always a pleasure doing business with a friend.
Oh, it's the same here, Munz.
Very good, very good. He pats you on the shoulder. All right, we've been in here for long enough.
In the back rooms, where most of the alcohol is gathered and there are some barrels about.
All right, time to get out, otherwise people will start thinking of suspicious.
Yeah, the 4 people in here.
It's strange how little people there are around.
I was about
not
to say,
usually
it's
like this.
seemingly quite quiet around here today.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's just a slow day. It should be fine. They will trickle in during the night. All right, let's go.
It's a go.
He
Follow
opens
along
the
behind
door,
Munz.
pushes you out. Seems to be quite on edge. Doesn't really seem to enjoy giving out information like this, especially right inside of the speakeasy about things that he probably shouldn't be talking about. But both the money and the friendly face helped a lot.
No one can say no to a bit of green.
So, what do you do for the rest of the day?
Well, first,
From
how
here
much was
on
in the envelope, John?
It was, I think, previously given him like $200.
Yeah,
This is 400.
I've made my money back, fellas. I'm back in business.
Very nice.
God, I feel like I'm swimming in it. John's swimming in it so much more. I don't know how much he's swimming in it, but my man's is swimming in it.
Oh, he's doing good. Okay.
I suppose then, best bets would be just to try and make contact with old Tony as soon as possible. First, go see if he actually did take my advice and was just driving circles around the tree in the park. You never know. That might be where John is.
No, he's not. There's no car going around the train apart.
Zam.
Alright.
I was kind of hoping. Well, in that case, I guess I'll head to the theatre, since that's where I know he hides out, and leave, or just hang around the back alley where I was before, you know, like by the entrance to it, so I'm not just a shady guy standing in the alley. I'm a shady guy standing outside the alley.
Perfect. So we cut back to John. John, as you arrive at the theater, I'm assuming you just walk in as normal, attempting to look inconspicuous.
Yeah, he's attempting to just look like he's turned up for work like he normally would, but he is being particularly attentive to the attention people are paying to him. Does anyone seem to be paying him more notice than normal?
You do see the manager of the theater, the person that deals with all of the actors and the background actors and the backstage hands. He is looking at you a little bit strange at first, the moment that you enter, and he starts walking towards you.
What's this person's name?
Oh, grab it. This is Don.
You said Dawn.
Don, yeah.
Dawn.
D-O-N.
Oh, Don. Sorry, it's a guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Hey up, Don. Everything all right?
Yes, I don't believe that we have... Did no one warn you about today?
No. What?
Oh,
I thought it was just regular, show tonight? What's going on?
My apologies. We got a replacement for the hens for tonight, so you can have the day off.
Look, Don, I don't mean to be funny, but I need this job, right? I need the money. I need this. You can't just tell me I'm not working.
Listen, I understand. We will pay you for the day because of the misunderstanding. We'll pay you for the day because I told her to call you. It's fine. It's my apologies, but we did get a replacement for tonight, and it was insisted by higher up. It's out of my hands, but I will make sure that you are paid for tonight's work, even if you are not here. But yeah, I'm so sorry that you're not warned of this. But you have the day. You can have your night out, and the payment will come in soon, so you can spend some extra money out today for yourself.
Like, I mean, all right, but what's going on? It seems a bit strange.
I don't really ask many questions. They just insisted. People higher up insisted that we would have a fresh hand of workers tonight. And that's about as much as I care about. If they're happy, I'm happy.
Oh, okay. As long as you get me money, I suppose that's all right.
Yes.
Look, I've got a few things in my locker, backstage. Can I just pop back there and grab them?
Yeah. Go on ahead.
All right. I won't be long.
All right.
And then he's going to go backstage, and as soon as he's not kind of in eye shot anymore of Don, he is going to have a good poke around, and he's trying to figure out what is unusual back there that isn't the same as it was on the previous nights.
All right, give me both a stealth and a spot hidden once more. Oof. Whoa.
Awful.
Oh my.
Whoa.
Never mind,
So-
you did just trip over and spill the beans.
You go backstage, and at the beginning, you are not really trying to stealth, so people do look at you, but they don't pay too much mind. But the moment that you enter the backstage, you attempt to break a line of sight. But it seems to be a relatively busy day, even for a day of a play. There seems to be quite a few people around. You attempt to hide, and as far as you know, you're relatively well hidden. And investigating the back rooms, it's pretty barren. You don't notice anything out of place. Seems to be usual, and as you're exploring the backstage, you hear a voice call out, Hey, one of the hands?
Turn around. Does he recognize who's calling?
You see that this is Marcellus Lockhart. It's the actor that plays the vampire at the end of the play. He's a relatively tall individual, pale of skin. He's got some piercing blue eyes. Green eyes. And relatively short hair. He usually wears a wig for the play itself, or a longer hair look for his vampire.
And this isn't the guy that he saw with the playwright at the speakeasy last night.
Not as tall,
Okay.
and not as built either.
So he just turns around. Sorry, Mr. Lockhart. I didn't mean no trouble. I just got to grab some things from my locker. Is that all right?
Oh, let me see if he recognizes you. 58. Yeah. He's a relatively important actor on the play. I don't think he would recognize. He goes, oh, all right. Make it quick. Yeah, we got a lot of people around, and crowding, it makes it difficult and makes me anxious.
yes, sir. I won't get in anyone's way. And he kind of does that thing where he kind of nods his head and just touches the brim of his cap, very kind of deferential,
He
and
nods.
then heads away out of sight of him.
All right. You have not found much around. It's been relatively normal as far as you can tell.
Okay. And then, so these new hands that are coming in tonight, none of them are actually here at the moment.
You see a few going about. There's about, I'd say the people that you notice are about 3 of them new faces.
You just pick one of them that looks reasonably approachable and just walk up to them, and
They're all relatively cheerful and, smiling, very strangely happy.
And these look like stagehands, but not the regular crew.
Yeah.
All right. You just go up to one of them and, all right, pal, you want a new lot, right? It's a bit of a run-do this, isn't it? What's going on?
Oh yeah. I just came in today. We got some new people around. But don't worry, we'll be able to take care of this just as well.
Don't mind me. I mean, they're paying me for doing now today, so that's fine. But
Oh, look at you. Very nice.
yes, but I never heard of out like this before. Do you have any idea why they've brought you lot in?
I got no clue. The higher ups. Maybe something about the directors of the play. I don't really ask questions. They just kind of hired me, and I thought, yeah, it's a little bit of money that I can make, and sounds a bit fair. Sounds good.
Fair enough, pal. Don't blame me. Wait, where are you from? Are you local, like?
Yes, I am local. Yes, born and raised.
Yeah, and what's the deal? Is it just for tonight, or is it you got this gig, for the rest of the show, the rest of the season?
I believe it's just for tonight. Maybe they haven't discussed another day, so I'm gonna see if I can get an extra work here and there, because any little bit of money works and helps. But it's just for tonight, I'm afraid.
Fair, it's odd, isn't it? They haven't said anything about what you need to do. Is it just regular prop handling, or?
I'm just going to do the regular stuff. I'm just going to deal with the props, and a friend there is going to be doing some of the ropes and raising stuff, and that one's working on makeups, and it's quite a crew we got here.
Yeah. All right. Well, don't let me stop you. Good luck to you.
All right. Cheers. You have a good night here.
Yeah. I will. Thanks.
All right. And as you're walking away, you right before you walked, you see a strange look on his face. And as you turn your back to walk away, you hear him say, "Yeah, fella, you should smile a bit more. It's be good for you. Yeah, it's a good night for you. It's a good night."
What's making you so happy then?
I'm making money, ain't I?
I suppose that's reason to smile right enough.
Indeed. You're making money for not working at all. That's amazing.
Yeah, you got a point there. Well, good luck to you, man. Hope your work goes all right.
Thank you. You have a good night.
And so what does he know about ways into the theater? Presumably there's like backstage doors. Are they locked during the show? How do you get in from the outside?
They generally open from the inside.
Okay.
The push door. There's of course the main entrance for the theater itself. That is for customers. But at the back there is the back and the sides. There are 3 entrances. The back, which is the one that you went out to meet Tony, and the ones to the side are fire exits.
He's going to go to what he, from his experience working there, is like the least used corridor with a fire exit on the end of it. The place that he doesn't expect anybody is going to go unless there's a fire. and then if there's nobody there, is it one of those like you push a metal bar kind of thing and it swings open and then there's a closer? He's just gonna open it and then use a piece of cardboard or something to just wedge it very slightly open. So unless you looked at it carefully, you hopefully wouldn't notice that.
Alright, you failed your stealth check before, so now, to do this properly, I would ask you to give me... you can give me another stealth check first. This time, you will have a penalty die.
So it's -1 bonus. So.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can give me a sleight of hand as well. Come on, baby.
Where is the sleight? Oh, so I'm trying to find it. There it is. Oh yeah, I've got a 10% on this. So I can't fail.
Fuck. Hold on, let me see if there's anything else that would be more pertinent from your skill set.
I mean, on the first one, if he sees anybody down that corridor, then he wouldn't try to do this. So if he thinks he's not observed.
Yeah, then give me a spot hidden as well to make sure you keep an eye out. Come on, buddy, we need one.
Yeah.
Zam.
You walk confident steps, chest forward, ready for just a regular putting the cardboard piece and just leaving. You get about halfway through the hall before you get a call, and you recognize the voice of Dawn. You're leaving, John?
Yeah, I didn't. You know, I was backstage. I thought I'd just go out this way. Is that all right, Don?
All right, yeah, not a problem. You go ahead and have yourself a good night.
Yeah, we'll do. Well, don't let me stop you. And he's making a show of kind of taking a cigarette out of his pack and out of his jacket and lighting a cigarette, and he's just hoping that Don might just turn around and walk away.
Give me a luck check.
Wow, dude. Come on. Fuck.
Damn it.
Whoa!
Give it about that.
If it becomes obvious that Don isn't going anywhere, I guess he would just.
At this point, you notice that he is not going anywhere, so you wouldn't have attempted the cardboard.
He wouldn't know because it would be blatantly obvious he was doing that.
So you can leave without raising suspicion, but none of the attempts to make sure you got away in managed to stick, sadly.
He's just going to leave then. I think there's not much else he can do.
Damn. Oh. And it's not like you have like a lot on those skills and you just barely failed. It's just such a kick in the face. That sucks.
Yeah, no, his stealth is quite good, but 95 is just dreadful roll.
Okay, you step out of the fire exit and you're back out in the streets.
I think what he will do though, he's going to stick around now in the alley, and he's going to just on the off chance wait for an opportunity. If someone else comes out this way for a cigarette break or something, uses a fire escape, he will try to use that as a way to jam something to, like, basically wait for them to go back in and then catch the door just before it closes and try and wedge the door up.
Okay, then that would be another luck check to see if someone does that.
Yeah, how many more bad rolls
it's only just a fail.
Come on, baby.
No.
Fuck.
Yeah, you can't look at luck roller, can you? So
No. Damn.
That's way hour.
You spend some time and minutes go by half an hour goes by. An hour goes by. You feel like
Week goes by.
ain't nobody coming. Another hour.
He
It's
just
not
he
looking good.
eventually gives up on it, and what he will do though is go around to actually, would he do this? Yeah, he's going to go around to the ticket office at the front and check if there are any tickets available for sale for tonight's show.
You discover that the show itself is all sold out already. The show for tonight has been sold out for 2 days now.
Is that? I mean, are all the shows sold out in advance, or is this an unusual event?
Tonight is just the Dreamless Mortality, the second showing of the play.
And the first one was? Would he know if the first one was sold out?
No, as in the second show of the play, of this particular play. There is no other occurred.
No, but I mean, sorry. What I meant was the same play was shown last Saturday, I think, right? Because he was working there.
Yeah.
Was that one also a sellout, or was this
That
unusual?
was indeed a sellout as well.
Okay. All right. Then he is very dejectedly going to just walk away.
Fuck. Shit. Okay.
And I think what he will do is get back in his car and just stay somewhere near the theatre, near the entrance to that alley at the back, just in case Tony were to show up, because that's where he told Tony he would meet him.
All right. Tony, you will eventually arrive at the theater, as it was asked of you.
Yes.
Correct? All right. I gotta go to the restroom, but the two of you can go ahead and have your conversation, and I'll be right back. As Tony arrives, you do see him walking by.
God
And
is
go.
dead. God is chaos. Oh fuck. God is
God is
not
no
dead.
longer with us. We can do whatever we want.
I heard that.
God is dead. God is dead. God is dead.
We all win at Call of Cthulhu.
Well, I guess you're the person who saw me, so.
Yeah. So. All right, Tony. I'm here. Look.
No,
Did
shit.
you?
Hi.
So, have you got out for us? Did you find anything out?
I got you some good information, but do you want to go somewhere a bit secluded for this, or is the car just fine?
Assuming this alley is like kind of deserted, the alley. This will be all right here. Come on, what? So, what you got? Do you know where he's staying?
Unfortunately, didn't get where he was staying, but I did
Alright.
get some bits and bobs here. I got his actual name to begin with. Full name Hans Fischer. If that means anything, I don't know if it means anything, but there you go. There's a full name for you. My contact, he was the old guy. You saw him. I convinced him to let you into the speakeasy.
Yeah, I know the fella. Yeah.
So he was in and out of the meetings that he was having with Richard. So supposedly they were having some negotiations to do with the war that's going on. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say maybe being hired to do some work in the war, maybe, not sure. But he did say that this Hans fellow looked very desperate to make the deal. Like they really needed to make the deal. Like, you know, one of those, if I don't make this deal, shit's gonna go bad kind of things. So it was a really important deal. He'll say it was very hush-hush, very creepy. Every time he walked in there, they all just went silent. Found it very creepy. So, probably something very secretive. But he was able to gather that the deal seemed to be about them gathering people. And that Hans himself didn't seem to be much of a part of the actual gathering, and he seemingly was there to make the deal itself. So it's possible that Hans here was actually like the muscle more than anything else. just to make this war deal.
Look, it's summer, I suppose. I mean, it's a bit disappointing if I'm honest with you. Is there going to be another meeting? Do you know where this Hans Fisher is going to turn up next? I mean, him and Richard, have they got more business?
You are asking a lot from me. All I got is one inside man. And that's the best I got for you, is an inside man who typically goes into the meeting rooms and can catch the information here and there. We get lucky if we manage to hear them saying something like, hey, in the next 2 weeks, meet me at the graveyard, you know what I mean?
Alright, fella, calm down, but... You know,
My throat is going...
Welcome to my...
Ham, it does not like me doing that voice right now. Tony is killing me from the inside. Oh, it's such a weird thing as well. That's like really oddly tickling the back of my throat when I'm doing that.
Nice.
Oh.
Like that tickle
I'll
boy.
go put the mini table down.
I'm back by the way. Okay.
Oh, hello.
Cool.
You've come back to me dying.
For free.
Perfect. I didn't even have to do it myself.
Rude. Rude.
and then, so John is going to carry on. Look, pal. I know it's dangerous, but I did give you a lot of money. I could do with more than this, if I'm honest. Can you go back and just hang around in there? You know, if they have another meeting, you know roughly what's going to happen, right? Just see if you can.
I could. But there's also one thing that I want to bring up, and that's that it was very eerily empty down there this morning. Now, granted, it's more busy at night, sure. But there's people in there all the time. And I'm talking, this ain't like, you get a couple. I'm talking, there's a good amount of people down there all times of the day. You could count the number of bodies on your fucking first hand. It was really creepy that there were so few down there. So, I don't know if they got something that's gonna go down there later today. Or if they're, trying to make sure the place is empty before some big hubbub happens. But if that's the case, maybe they do some big going down there and your Fisher person might be showing up again. Maybe.
Your pal Muntz, does he know where everyone is? Like, I mean, what's he think?
Muntz himself, he was creeped out by it. Even he's been there a while. He knows that, people are there a lot, and there's a lot of people there normally. So the fact that, there were so few people there, even he was being weirded out. And when Muntz is being weirded out, shit's getting weird.
So, let me get this straight. All people that normally down there, right? None of them are there today. They're all missing.
No, they're all... Literally, I managed to count about 4 people. There may have been a few more, a few less, but I really, there was like no one there. Which is, again, very strange, especially for Richard's place.
That is peculiar, isn't it? And John, kind of, without really realizing he's doing it, casts a puzzling look up at the theatre, wondering if there's some connection between these two things. But he doesn't say anything to Tony.
I noticed that puzzling look.
I'd say so.
Notice the little puzzle look and go, there's something on your mind there? You're looking at that theatre with a bit of an odd face.
Yeah. Look, I don't know. It's probably nothing, but there's something odd happening here as well. Some almost like a private function tonight. They've got all these new fellas in, and like no one can buy a ticket. Regular staff are not going to be there. I don't know. I've said too much. Look, thanks for what you're doing. I know you're doing your best, right? But if you can find out anything else about this this Hans Fischer fella, well, you know where to find me, right?
I promise you, if I get anything more for you, you'll be the first to know.
And Tony, this is important. I wouldn't be asking if it wasn't.
I know. I mean, you told me, hey, guess what, fucko, you could die. That's... That, no one really tells you, hey, you could fucking die unless it was something important. So, I know the stakes are high. I'm half dying here. Pull through, I believe in you.
All right, son, I'll let you go. Just watch your back, all right?
I promise you. You ain't gonna be finding me washed up in some shadow grave. That's just not where I deserve to end up. I deserve to end up back at Mom's place. That's where I deserve to be.
John is just going to leave him at that point. I think he is... If he goes... if you go to a phone booth in this era, is there like a phone directory? So you can
yes.
call numbers. Yeah, I think that's his plan. He's going to go find a phone booth.
Right. Easy enough.
Trying to call.
Yeah, man.
Would it be a payphone? I mean, I presume you'd still have to put, send it
Yeah.
around these days. So.
Old-fashioned, put the coin in and...
Yep.
And all the...
What's the plan?
He's... So first of all, does he know... let me think. Does he know the name of, like, a posh... Like a gentleman's tailor's, like a posh outfit shop where the kind of place you would go and order clothes and you have to be measured for them and then they would be delivered afterwards?
Shouldn't be difficult to find. I won't even ask you to roll for it.
He could look one up in the phone directory if you can find one. And once he's got the name of that establishment, whatever it is, he's going to go to the hotel section in the directory, and he's going to start ringing around all the hotels in town.
Okay.
And when he gets through, he's going to put on his approximation of like he'll put on an approximation of a much posher kind of English accent, and it would be, hello, I wonder if you can help me, please. I have a suit order to deliver to Mr. Fisher. Unfortunately, he forgot to leave me his room number. It's terribly regretful, obviously, but I wonder if you could just look up his number for me so I can arrange the delivery. I'd be ever so grateful. And he's just going to keep calling around all the hotels until he's hoping he might get a hit with that.
Okay, that is both a luck check along with a... Ooh. It could be either a charm, a fast talk, or a persuade, I believe.
Okay, so this can't possibly go wrong. Luck is... Oh, for fuck's sake. And charm is...
I would say, actually, for the luck check, you would get advantage because you're going through every single one of them. You're spending a lot of time.
Okay. Well, he'll use a luck point on the charm if this next luck check is any. So just roll luck again, is what I need to say?
Just roll luck again.
Now we're talking.
The higher of the two.
Hey, get
There you
it.
go.
Nice.
So I will spend a luck point to pass that charm check.
Alright. Do it. So, oh wait, you can do it here like that. There we go.
Okay.
Make it look nice. Okay. So, with a 12, you needed a hard success on luck as well, which is good. And the charm, just barely. I would say, okay, You call. Let me get the name. You call in the Days Inn and Suits hotel. And after many, many calls, and this time you do get a bit of a intrigued tone in the voice of the receptionist, and she goes, Fisher, Hans Fisher. Yes, I believe we do have one. Not usually allowed to just give information.
I completely understand. I know it's very unprofessional, but please, I'm going to be in so much trouble. He's asked for delivery, and well, it's my fault really. I didn't take down the details. If you could just make an exception this once, I'd be ever so grateful.
Tell you this: if you bring in the package, we can give it to his room number.
Well, is this a man or a lady you're talking to?
It's a woman that you're talking to.
The thing is, miss, I don't really know how to say this, but I was hoping for a tip. I'm happy to split it with you. I'm just asking you for a favor.
Let me make a roll here. Hold on. That is a 58.
Fine. Okay. Listen. The room number is 37. Okay? Don't make me regret this.
You're ever so kind. Thank you so much.
He's not usually in. But that is the room number. My name is Eloise.
Thank you, Eloise. You've been ever so kind. Thank you for your help.
Of course.
Is
there anything else I can help you with?
No, I think that's it. He hangs up at that point.
All right. You got the room number and the hotel that you believe Hans Fisher would be. All right. Is this it for the night?
So this is the night of the show, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think he will drive to the Days Inn and Suites, and then how do you do this?
It's relatively far.
Was it? Okay.
The speakeasy is down on 84. The what's the name? The theater is around 64, I believe. Yeah, 64. And this hotel is all the way down past the speakeasy, around 94 or 95.
Well, I think he would go anyway because the theater itself is a bust. He can't get in there, so he's going to head to the Days Inn and Suites, and then I think he will attempt to just walk in, find room 37, not pay any particular attention. He just wants to know where that room is in the hotel.
Okay. So it would take from the theater just about half an hour to 40 minutes drive all the way down. With the traffic at around this time, possibly an hour. And you arrive at the hotel, and it's not a great looking hotel. It's what are you looking for again?
He wants to find room 37.
Okay, you would have to enter the front door, and you put a face to the name as you see a receptionist that you assume to be the same. You're not sure if her shift has ended at any point, but it wouldn't have, as far as you can tell. You can see the receptionist at the front. She nods at you.
He'll just nod back and then not acknowledge it any more than that. Just walk in like he's a guest there.
Confidence. Got it. Give me a... Ooh. I'm gonna make this... Oh, what do I do? Ooh, this is a difficult one. I would say fast talk, but that requires you actually talking. So let's say I think another charm.
Okay.
To gauge your confidence.
I believe.
Ooh,
Just barely.
spend one more point of luck on that.
All right.
How do you do? There's a way to do this, isn't there?
Yeah, you click on the card on the chat, and then scroll down. Click on the little spider, red spider.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Spend one luck. Yeah, okay.
There you go. All right. You walk by without much of a worry. She nods at you. She gives a weird look, but the confidence oozing out of you is enough to dissuade her from giving any further thought. So she goes back to doing what she was doing. You do eventually find a room. It's not very difficult to do so.
Does the... Wait, just listen at the door from the outside. Can you hear anything inside?
Give me a listen check.
Listen. Okay.
I believe it should be around 6 p.m. now. As far as you can tell, it's dead silent.
Is it at 6 p.m.? Is it dark enough outside that you would need lights on in a room to?
It is getting dark, yes.
Just bend down to the keyhole and look through the keyhole. Are there lights on in the room?
You don't need a spot hidden for that. I would say you can tell that there's one bit of light, but not the entire place is lit. It's just a specific place in the back. You can't see it very well, but you see a little bit of light. You're not sure what that means.
There's nobody else in this corridor?
Not currently, no.
Yeah. All right. This is his entire mission. So he is gonna take the gun from his holster, keep it kind of under his jacket, and knock on the door.
Okay.
And probably just call room service.
A minute goes by. No answer.
Just knock again, repeat the call.
Nothing.
Holster his gun, and he is going to go back, again, not acknowledge the receptionist, just walk back to his car in the parking lot, and he's going to pull round wherever he can keep an eye on the window to that bedroom, because he knows where that bedroom is now.
Yeah.
And he's just going to kind of stake it out and keep an eye out for when the light gets turned on.
Okay. You find it. It's this particular room is on the first floor. You find the window, specific window, and you wait. How long are you waiting for?
I don't think he has any other plans tonight, so as long as it takes, he's just going to settle in his car.
All right.
Well,
The night
me
grows
and,
long.
Shadow start walking along.
Is there anything anyone else would like to do for the rest of the day?
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, it's a date.
Carla? Anything you'd like to do for the rest of the day?
Is the play still ongoing?
The place?
The play.
Oh,
Can
the
I just
play.
stop by it because I'm bored?
The play at around this time of night would be going at the moment, yes.
Do I get I'm not doing it because I was on leave, but can I just go in and just watch?
You can try.
Sure.
Alright. You arrive at the theater. Give me a spot hidden.
Oh. Spot hidden. Where is it again?
Should be at the end, I believe, of the character sheet. The skill set.
I don't think I have it.
Let me see. I should have it. I'm pretty sure I gave it to everyone.
Guys, I lost my ability to spot hidden.
God damn it. It's not there.
I can never spot hidden.
Let me, see if- I'll
You
just
have a
add it
spot
real
hidden
quick.
of 0.
There it is.
No.
Hold on.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Is it 25?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, well, let's try.
Look at that! Look at the faith! You just need to have some
Go.
goddamn
There you go.
faith, Arthur.
Alright.
I didn't get the audition, but I got the spot hidden, boys.
Let me make sure. Okay, I was checking your character sheet to see if it was higher than 25. Yeah. 25. Okay, 16. Stepping into the street of the theater, you see a few individuals that are a little bit unusual. That seems to be looking out. They are looking forward and keeping an eye out for anyone walking in. Relatively scruffy individuals. This is very much unusual. Almost like security, but they seem a little bit, how do I call this?
On edge?
Thuggish.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Can I go talk to them?
you can.
Okay, so I approach them. Hands in the pockets, you know, kind of chill. Hello, everything good over there? How's it going, mate?
Sorry, all good. Anything you need?
I don't know. That's what I was about to ask you. You look like you're looking for something.
No, just keeping a lookout, ma'am.
But what are you looking out for? I mean, don't wonder about the questions. I just work in there, so I'm just, just wondering. Just want to know what's happening.
What I'm looking out for is of my business.
What if I want to make it my business, huh?
What if I don't want to make it your business?
Well, I want to know. Is there really no way you can tell me?
Not that I can see. Do you have any convincing in you?
Ah, you're suspicious, man. You're suspicious. If it wasn't anything suspicious, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to tell me.
Or maybe I just like to be private about my business.
Is
Maybe
it
it's
related to the play, or are you just loitering?
He doesn't answer.
Can I punch him?
You can try. That is just regular assault.
That is just straight up assault.
Yep.
Can I gauge him up? What's it called? How tall is he?
A little bit taller than you, not too much.
Okay. I wanna what's the words? When you inflate your lungs and you kind of go, You sure don't want to tell me?
He doesn't look strong, but he looks like he's got a lot of fat, which gives him mass, which possibly gives him a bit of power behind his own punches. You're trying to. You can give me an intimidate check with disadvantage simply because you're a woman.
I don't even have a good intimidate.
Yeah, blame
How do I do that?
It's the times. You click on intimidate underneath firearms.
Yeah, but how do I do disadvantage?
You do a penalty die. You do a -1. Just slide
Do I
it.
just put -1?
Yeah,
is it-
then roll.
Oh, it
Okay.
could have been a
Oh,
2.
dude, if I
It could have been a
There you go.
2.
It would have been so funny.
Spits on the ground in front of you.
I squish the spit and I'd be like, that was a gooey one, mate.
Fuck out of my face.
Yeah. I got my eyes on you, huh? And she does the eyes up with her fingers. And then she squints away and then walks slowly to the back entrance of the artist. And she keeps doing the eye thing, like with her fingers.
As you walk slowly, you see that there is another individual at that door.
Are you gonna spit on me too, huh?
Pardon?
Are you gonna spit on me too?
Is there a problem here?
Yes, that's a problem. I have a problem. Huh?
I can see that.
Are you with the other dude over there? Huh?
Yes. What is your problem apart from the obvious?
Well, I have a problem with you. Huh?
It seems that you have a problem with yourself.
Guys, I've shady businesses, hein. Je vais vous reporter, hein. Vous allez voir ça, hein. Vous allez être reportés, les gens.
English, bitch.
Mais bitch, va te faire foutre, hein. Bitch, hein. Et moi, I spit on him. And then I open the door and I leave.
Are you trying to get inside?
Yes.
He's gonna block your way.
Well, I push him.
Alright, that's a brawl.
Why, bro? Come on. Can I pull him? If I pull him, isn't it a grapple?
That is sure. I think a grapple. I missed the start of that. Oh no. This is a 64. He just stands in
Can
your
you be
way.
at least very, very heavy so there's a reason?
As you try to push him, he just pushes back, but he pushes back with his torso as you put your hands on him. And it's just, you are the one that is pushed back. You don't
How
want
tall
to be
is
with.
he?
This one is a little bit shorter than the other.
Okay. Why are you blocking my way? I work here. Huh?
Give me another spot hidden.
No.
Damn.
Okay, never mind. Continue.
Continue. But I asked him.
Oh,
Why are you blocking my way?
there is no entrance today.
But the play is going on. What do you mean? No entrance,
Indeed.
no entrance, no entrance, blah blah blah
Anyone that has
blah.
already
Let
gotten
me in.
tickets already in for the day.
That's suspicious. Do I have the numbers of the other actors? Like Lark and Estelle and Marcel Lacarte. I don't think Marcel Lacarte, but Lark and Estelle. Do I have their thingy things?
I don't believe their phone numbers you wouldn't have, but you do have the phone number for the theater itself for the manager.
Yeah, you got the personal dials to the actors.
Can I headbutt him and just see what happens? I mean, it's in the back alley. No one's gonna see, right?
What are you doing?
I wanna headbutt his ass.
All right.
His ass specifically?
His face. His nose, ideally.
Go ahead. Give me a headbutt. There it is.
Go!
Oh, look at that.
Let me do a dodge. Let's see if I can beat that. What is my dodge? 32%.
No!
Okay.
No!
Come on.
The loaded dice.
That's a 16. Hold on. 16,
Fucking way!
32.
just succeeded.
Half of 32 is just
That's
16.
exactly what you needed. Exactly what you needed.
That is just barely a hard success as well.
No!
Oh. Okay. Ah. Yeah. As you attempt to go for the headbutt, you see him put his hand back, but before doing so, he dodges to the side and holds onto your shoulder. And you see the other individual now that was at the front.
Okay, I kick him in the nuts. I don't care. I kick him in the nuts.
Give me a kick. Let's go.
Please.
Oh, I need fighting music for this. Hold on.
Shit's getting exciting
Jamie's
outside the
dice
theater tonight.
confiscated.
I don't know what I'm getting extreme like Rebecca
This
vibes.
is insane. You know what? I'm turning on my camera
No,
because
we-
I'm gonna start being sus. All right. Hi.
You don't worry.
I'm gonna keep this here.
Discord privileges. Sorry.
Oh, that we got the camera up. Oh,
Yeah.
Hello.
Let me put it here. Alright, roll me a kick.
I bust this nut, man. Gone. Babies never. They
Babies
burst.
never.
They pop.
Fuck.
I
Okay,
didn't know nuts could pop like that.
I can't find any fucking music. Maybe this one. What the fuck is
That's
this?
high pitched enough.
Damn. Oh,
Spooky music for the nut busting, guys.
yeah, music. That's in his head now.
Yeah! Yeah! No.
Fuck Arcade. Yeah. Alright,
No.
going
Yeah,
for
get
another
fucked.
dodge. Come on, buddy.
No.
Oh, that's a 20. Fuck. Shit.
Ooh.
Alright, give me some kick damage. What the fuck is your damage? Hold on, let me see.
I don't know how
I
to look
believe
at
it's
that.
1d3. Let me see. You gotta. No, 1d4 for your damage bonus. So. Go on your combat.
Yeah.
Click on. Click on brass. Not brass knuckles. Fuck. Just roll me a d4.
Is it the triangle one?
Yeah.
Just like this, and I like that.
Here, roll a d4.
No.
There's one, but
Zam.
let me see. There's a 1 + 1. Listen, these we don't have that many hit points. This is a lot of damage. Okay,
Oh.
2 points of damage is a lot. So
His nuts are gone. No babies for you, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Alright.
sir.
Well, listen, now he cannot fail No Nut November anymore. No balls.
He takes it to the nuts.
Full castration.
It's his turn now. You got 2 fucking shots in.
Is he on the floor, puking, crying?
Not quite yet. You held onto your shoulder as you passed by the headbutt, so he's kind of just leaning over you as you fucking kicked him in the nuts.
Can I pat him on the head and then punch him on the temple, like side of the face?
Wait for your turn. This is at 25.
Oh my god.
25%, which I believe. Yep, he's got 40%. Bro.
I don't know what any of this means.
So this is how combat works. We can do opposed rolls, and you can attempt to do dodges.
Okay.
Anytime that I do an attack.
Okay.
There's a reaction, an action and a reaction generally, and it's usually opposed rolls. So if you would like to dodge, you may do so. You're gonna have to roll better than he did.
Okay.
You got a dodge skill, which is half of your dexterity. Just click on it, roll.
Okay. Ooh.
Alright. He's punching you in the gut before he falls down.
That's fine. How strong though?
1, 2, that's 1. Alright, you take 2 points of damage as he punches you in the gut, and he's just barely crumbling, and the other individual comes out of the corner, and you see him holding his arm behind him. Oi! Don't fucking do this! And the other one that is falling on you says, "You little shit!" What are you doing?
How much, like, can the one on the floor move anymore, or is he done for?
His children's are done for, but you could recuperate. You're not sure. Could recover. Hard to tell currently.
Verdict, jury's still out.
Is there anything to throw around me? How far is he from me? That's a real question. Is he like at arm distance or?
He's about 15 feet away from you.
I don't speak American.
Me neither. Hold on. 15 feet is what? I think it's around 5 feet is 2 meters, I believe.
Okay, so pretty far.
Yeah.
So fucking
You see a few trash cans around, and they do have a lid. That's as much of a throwable thing that you can find.
Oh, can I frisbee the lid at him? I don't have that much on throw, but I feel like I want to frisbee at him.
Certainly try.
Do I throw?
Yep. Okay.
Oh!
33. That's my dodge. That's exactly 30. How much do I have in dodge? 32.
No!
What is your... Yep. Goes by, and as soon as he ducks, you see him pull out a gun.
Oh!
Gun again!
Stop!
Quick, call rape.
He does not shoot, but he is holding the gun to you.
Is there another trash can lid that I can just grab and run away with?
It's a little ways away, so you'd have to run to get it. But it's up to you. He's not currently shooting, but he has you in his aims.
I think I'm gonna go for running away, like whoa, 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 bruh, and then she woo.
Okay.
And she aims to run towards the entrance, the actual entrance of the theater, where there's gonna be receptionists and shit.
That's where he is.
Huh? I thought we were at the back entrance.
No, yeah, he came from the front. It's the same guy that you talked to at the front.
Oh. I just run away towards wherever there is like is there like what's the word in English? Like alleyways or something where there's like short corners and shit.
He is going to tell you to stop.
Why would he tell me to stop?
It's a
That's
bit
a bit suspicious.
She says as this guy has just lost his ability to have children.
I'm a little fuck this guy.
Literally commits assault.
Is the way inside open? Can I go inside
It's not blocked.
of the theater now?
It is not open.
Why?
The door is closed. The guy that was blocking it is currently in fetal position on the ground.
But the door is like not locked. I can open it.
This is the exact same door that John tried to. If John had succeeded on that cardboard thing, you would be able to get in. But it opens from the inside. Oh, that would have been so good. That would have been so good. You would know that it closes from the inside, so you don't need to attempt if you do not want to. So that you don't waste your movement.
It's like a workout. It's like workout music.
I'm not really. Wait, let me
Yeah,
check
this
my
says-
thingy things. My
Get
brain
it.
is working out, bro. Can I, like, listen, we don't have to go that far, man. It's just a little fun.
You just kicked him in the fucking nuts. You
Well,
stopped right here.
I didn't shoot him in the nuts, did I? You're pointing a gun at
I do
me.
not care. You're annoying.
Oh no, I'm
All
annoying.
better. Never see your face around here again.
I
You
work
understand?
here.
I don't work here for very long, so you stay
Okay,
here for the
well,
night.
we won't see each other again, bruv. Listen, we
And
can even have a
leave.
beer if you want. We can bury the hatchet, and you know how they say, a punch in the face, a friend for life.
The other guy is getting up now. It's... Leave. I'm not going to
Hey.
see it again.
Alright, babes, I won't see you anymore. Bye bye.
He
And then she just skedaddles away.
he makes sure, like, he walks behind you as much as he can to keep an eye on you and see you walking or running away.
She kind of runs and laughs at the same time.
He pats the other guy on the
Bullshit, man.
shoulder.
Who brings a fucking gun? I just busted his friend's nuts. It wasn't even his. Bullshit.
You see him laughing at him as he's helping him up.
See, I knew it. I knew it.
Brushes
Okay.
him off, and then you cut around the corner and
I go home, squint at the scene, and remember that this is very suspicious, and that I'm gonna ask the actors about it later, because what the fuck is that bullshit?
Dance music?
all right. So let's stop the workout. Okay, there we go. That was great. Okay, amazing. So you go home.
Yes, I go home. And I put a cross on my calendar because this was the funniest night of my life.
Very good. Okay.
Ooh la la.
I'll see you in Shep. The two of you were going
Making
about
out?
the river.
You wish.
Roll for charm. Roll for tongue. Now. The both of you are walking by the beach. The waxy moon in the sky. It's beautiful.
Ugh.
Stars bright and shining.
Wait, we're at the beach?
You said by the river. That's, it's as close to the beach as you'll get for now.
Okay, alright.
Yeah.
So,
corpses,
what are you two looking for?
evidence, Anything that
Or just-
else you would
Corpses.
recognize as linking with the bodies that she has been working on.
All right.
Twinsies. Me too.
Let's go.
Fuck off.
How long do the two of you intend on doing this
So-
search?
I'd say in.
After dinner would be around 6, right? And 6 or 7. The two of you left, arrived probably around 7:30. So how long
Yeah, about
do
2
you-
to 3 hours.
are you willing to go for?
2 hours? Sorry, something like that.
Okay. The two of you have done quite a bit of a thorough search, as much as you can. Detective is
Useless.
running by your sides and seems to be keeping a lookout, but you do notice that Detective is a little bit more uneasy today. And it's just, he's been that way for about 3 hours-ish since you guys were already in the station. He's not in a great mood today. As the two of you go to towards the river, he gets more and more uneasy and listens less. So the two of you find yourselves doing the investigation, but at the same time, you need to call for a detective a lot so that will follow and return to you. But throughout the night, 2 hours go by, 3 hours, and nothing. It's strangely eerie night out.
I wish I had
Seems you have
other
exhausted
leads.
this lead.
Can I roll to have a magical
Yeah.
sixth sense of guidance? Yeah. Patience.
Maybe.
Roll for patience. I don't see that on my
Patience.
sheet. It's a 0.
Roll for patience.
Oh. Okay. I don't think we're gonna find anything more here, Shep.
No, I guess you're right. I'm gonna take Detective home. Maybe take him to the vet tomorrow if he's gonna act like this
Usually
again.
my forte, but can I
It's not like him.
kind of look Shep over just to see if he's sick or if he's just having a bad day? Fucking hope so.
Yeah, you can give me this be a medicine check? I believe
Why
so.
is my medicine 1?
Do it.
My
Science.
medicine is amazing.
there it
It
is.
should not
Wait,
be.
where's your
1.
medicine 1?
You suck at medicine.
I
What
am a
medicine?
doctor. My medicine.
Why is your
genuine.
medicine
my
so
medicine
shit?
should
I
be
thought you
like
was a
50
doctor.
or something.
Where's your
80, yeah,
license?
But she's not saving anyone. They're all dead already.
80.
Thank you.
Alright, here. Let me change it. Alright, go on.
Yeah, baby.
The rule.
Oh, you're jealous.
Damn.
Whoa.
Nice.
Alright,
Should have become a vet.
with a 10, you can 100% certainty tell that there's absolutely nothing wrong with him in terms of his bodily illness. There's absolutely nothing
Oh, yeah, it is, baby.
wrong with him physically. But I will give, because that's a hell of a fucking roll. He seems to be going about the shadows. The thing that you notice the most is that anytime that he scurries off, he's going to the side of the wall to catch a bit of shade. Being in the light is a bit too much for him. And he
He has autism?
whether it be light of a post or the light of the moon, he's just not comfortable being out of the shadows.
And then away and see how he reacts. What's
He doesn't react much to the flashlight specifically.
And I like point to Shep about the light seeming to make him uncomfortable. It's the moon full? Huh. Strange.
No, it's currently waxing.
Or go where he is.
Maybe we can follow him.
Scared. And then Elsie's gonna start like pacing towards whatever detective is going away from.
You get a general sense that he, anywhere that you guys go, he follows, but he tries to stay to the shadows, but he's not going in any particular direction.
Anything there?
Still following you. Yeah.
Yeah. Spot hidden.
Give me a small hidden.
Listen to your dog. That's bad. Can I use 5 points of luck? Yeah.
That's not great.
How do I do that?
Oh, you only need 5. Yeah, sure. Click on the number that you rolled, then scroll down and click on spend 5 luck to pass.
Yeah, that's cool. That's neat.
There you go. Yeah. Your mechanics. Looking around, you don't see anything other than just
This
detective
dog,
hiding
man.
in the darkness.
I need more tools to throw.
Sorry.
Else just got really frustrated. This is a case of has struck a nerve and she's getting nothing to work off of. I've talked maybe 10 minutes in a total of 2 sessions that we played. Getting really pissed off. Elsie's gonna go home. She starts like doing that woman thing where they walk slightly ahead.
Sorry, Shep. I ruined the night for you.
Yeah, you're fine, you're fine. Shep will follow Elsie to make sure that she gets home safe. But Shep shares a look with detective like, yeah, women, am I right?
You didn't say that out loud.
Must be the time of the month.
Thank God.
He did not say that out loud, but he's thinking it.
Aren't we all? Okay. So you make sure that Elsie gets home safe.
Yeah.
Which does happen, and then you eventually make your own way home.
Yeah.
John. Time goes by,
Oh, good.
and
2 minutes to
Jake,
tell
sorry,
me
can you
what
just
to
give
do,
me
Jake?
2 minutes? I just need to do something. I'll be right back.
oh yeah,
Sorry about this.
I'll go. It's fine. I'll go with Elsie then.
Shit.
Elsie.
I thought you were gonna tell me to fuck off.
As you arrive home, you get yourself situated, relatively frustrated and not much to follow on, but quite exhausted with the entire day's walking. You eventually find your way to your bed. It's relatively late in the night already, but you allow for sleep to take you eventually, but it's quite restless. there's something about the window that bothers you. The light that shines through, it's unnerving. You almost feel like you're being watched. So you turn around, turn your face away from the window, and cover your face with a pillow and pretend like it's not happening. And even without seeing it, you still feel that watchfulness behind you. And eventually sleep takes you. You hear the sound of a crowd in the night. Loud. It's familiar to you. And then you hear a very familiar sound of the ring bell sounding. People shouting and screaming. Making bets. Talking to each other, but at the same time cheering. You open your eyes and you see yourself also cheering with your arms up and urging on the individual at the stage, your father, in the middle of the ring. He's fighting an individual that has a strangely happy look in his face, almost crazed, maniac. And that incites a small fear into you. Fear for your father, but the confidence in his skills that you have is incredible as you've seen him beat many a man. The battle goes on. Punch after punch. Back and forth. Your father starts taking a beating. One after the other. He starts lolling. And he falters on his step. And you start seeing a lot more damage than probably should be. His face starts swelling up. And you start getting concerned. And everyone is pushing about. There's so many people, it's so crowded. You feel anxious. You feel the breath leave you. As you see your father fall. His head hits the ring floor. And the individual that he was fighting does not stop.
No straight strength?
You can try. Give me a strength check. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Too many people. Everyone wants to take a peek at the incredible fighter finally taking a fall. And then the individual that he was fighting comes down on him with another punch to the face as he's down. The ref attempts to stop the fight. Gets pushed to the side, but he insists and continues to jump on top of your father to make sure that he is safe. A couple more hits manage to land on your father and on the referee. As he gets pulled back, there's blood on the floor of the ring. And as you're attempting to crawl, you hear your voice and you're trying so hard to call out for him, but in the middle of this crowd, it's but a whisper. And you see the ref calling the fight. And a bunch of people walk up to the stage and start dragging him out. As the final ring sings and the fight ends. There's still people all over the place and you're attempting to push through to get to the back door so that you can see him and hopefully take care of him yourself. Too many people. But you manage to slowly squeeze through. It takes a while. You see your father now and again through the people. And that feeling of anxiousness. You feel out of breath. You're trying really hard. And all of a sudden, the sounds stop. Everyone stops. And they make a way for you.
You look around and every single person that you see is looking at you, watchful, and a strangely enlarged smile on their faces, almost as if their jaws are unhinged. And they just stare at you as the way opens towards the door.
And towards where my dad is.
What do you do? You bolt towards the door,
Oh,
and you open it.
why?
The moment that you open the door, dirt falls on top of you. The perspective shifts. You're down on the ground. You're in a box, scratching. You scratch and scratch at the wood. You feel the dirt filling all around you. And you look at your hands. It is dark, but your eyes adjust, and you see a light coming out of your mouth that shines on your hands. They're not your hands, but they are familiar to you. You look down to yourself, and it's not you,
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
but it is a person that you knew. It is your brother.
No, you fucking son of a
You
bitch.
attempt to scratch and scratch.
I hate you
Give me a
so
sanity roll.
Okay. This
Due to the gravity of the situation, you still take a single point of sanity, but that is all. As you continue to scratch at the wood, you hear the scream and calling out, but it is not your voice, it is your brother's, and he's calling out for you. The light from your mouth goes off, and everything goes dark.
No, you don't.
John,
That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
I recommend it. I'm gonna.
I think I'll find a different woman. What the hell?
in your looking out, it does get relatively late as you wait for hours in your car outside the window. Give me, I believe it's a constitution. Yeah. Give me a constitution check. Very good. You feel the first pull of sleepiness taking you. So you snap out of it and keep your eye up and keep looking at the window. It's currently midnight. 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Give me another constitution check.
Oh, fuck.
I
Man
passed
fell
it out.
asleep. Man fell asleep at the wheel. His head fell on the hunger.
Up until the very last moment, you did not see any lights in the windows, so at least. Until 3 a.m., you know that he either did not return or he returned but didn't turn on the lights. But you would see the light from the corridor as the doors opened. It's a direct view to the window. So at the very least, if he entered his room, there will be some sort of a tell. So far you're relatively certain that he has not arrived. But as you're looking up, a sense of dizziness takes you. Your equilibrium fails, and you see yourself falling to the side. The incredible exhaustion
from waking up so early for the staking out, and staying out this late takes you. And all you hear is the sound of the wind rushing through. Almost like you're in a tunnel. It's dark, you don't see any lights. And then sound breaks through everything and pierces your mind. A scream of a woman. A familiar scream. And it is coming from behind you. You don't see anything, but you hear it. A terrible scream. You're not even sure what could be happening. Is this torture? All you hear is the screams of your fiancé. What do you do?
So he will call out her name and try to go to her, try to move towards wherever this noise is coming from.
Start moving, and although everything is dark and you wouldn't be able to tell one way or another, you have that feeling like you're not going anywhere. You move forward, and the wind doesn't get any stronger, as it should since you're running. And the screaming continues, getting stronger now, louder. And another sound breaks that as the screaming stops suddenly. And the sound of a baby crying in the distance, echoing through the tunnel. And that is when you see a light. Not too far ahead from the direction that you were running towards. But you hear the baby crying and crying, and that paternal instinct in you kicks in. Need of protection. What do you do?
He screams out Anilia's name and charges at this light.
As you finally arrive, the light, it's almost like a flashbang. It blinds you for a minute. And the crying continues. And as your eyes finally adjust, you see a hospital room. You see her laying on a bed, her legs spread open. And you see a few of the nurses and a doctor as they are delivering your baby. They pick up the child and start wrapping him. But they do not give it to her. They take it away for a minute. And she looks at you. Both of your eyes meet. And a smile follows her face. Sweet smile. Martin. Came.
He leans in and kisses her, and I'm sorry I wasn't ill. I came as soon as I could.
It's early enough. It's a she. It's a girl.
He's probably crying at this point, and she's beautiful. You're both beautiful.
I'm so tired. You should see her. I just caught a glimpse. Where is she? She's tries and look around.
Yeah, he looks over. Where did the midwife or the doctor take her?
They took her to a corner and they have now wrapped her up completely. And they start bringing it up to you. I'm just going to rest. Just a second. Just a second. And she falls asleep, exhausted, trying really hard to stay up, but failing terribly. As they bring the baby up to you, the baby is almost completely covered. You can
I
barely
know this
see
is going to go really bad, but okay. He kisses Anelia on the forehead, and then he looks over to the baby they're handing him and just kind of uncovers the face so he can see.
You see a light coming out of the wrapping. And as you uncover the face, you see the baby looking at you. And although there's crying, the crying is not coming from the baby. And just now that you noticed it, the baby itself, there's a smile on its face. Wider than it should be. Its mouth dislodged, almost falling. And the eyes are closed. And they slowly open to you. Give me a sanity check.
Okay.
Very good. You take 1 point of sanity damage as well. But as you look into the face of the baby, a sudden horror creeps the back of your neck, your spine, chill runs through it. You look towards your wife, and now her sleeping figure is almost dead. Her skin pale, her mouth, the lips purple. And then you look down to her stomach and it's burst open. You're unsure if you didn't notice it at the minute that you arrived. You were certain that they had delivered her properly. There's blood everywhere, gore. And a fear takes you and you almost feel disgusted to hold this thing. It's difficult to bear. There's a smell that comes about, a terrible stench you can barely handle. What do you do?
He staggers back. And to the nearest doctor or midwife, whoever's in the room. What have you done to her?
If I notice every single one of them looking at you, smile on their face. There's no answer. They're just watching.
What is this? What have you done? And he rushes over to Anelia on the table and tries to shake her awake. Is she still alive or is she dead?
As far as you can tell, she is dead. You attempt to shake her awake. You can feel the tears streaming down your face, and terror is taking you as you're attempting to get her back up. And you hear the voice of Moss from the corner. I promised I would take care of her. And so I did. She's ours now. Do not be afraid. Smile more. It'll do you good.
He just buries his face against hers, and he's crying. And I'm sorry I didn't come soon enough. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. And he just keeps on repeating that.
The cry of the baby slowly fades, and it is gone. Your vision darkness darkens, and the bright light of the room dissipates as your eyes are welling up in tears, and exhaustion takes you once more. Let's go with Carla.
No, that's you.
Oh, okay. I'm scared.
Please no.
Carla.
Happy dreams.
After this strange encounter with the individuals outside of the theater, you're relatively frustrated, but also quite happy with the punch and kick that you, or headbutt and kick that you did get in, and the throw of the trash can lid. And-
Also, I have a question. You said I took 2 damage. Do I take it out of my hit point?
There should be a little floating box thingy that has like a skull and a heart. Skull to the left, a red skull to the left, and a blue heart to the right, with your name on top.
I don't see it.
Well, if that doesn't work, if you don't see it, then you can just click on your character sheet
Oh,
and
is sanity
edit
damage
your
HP damage, or,
your
is it
health
one
that
down
way.
for the sanity? How do I do that?
That's sanity. 1 down for the sanity. You
I'm
do
so
the same way.
confused.
Just put down your sanity. In your character sheet, it should be on your hit points, underneath skills, underneath luck. Hit points.
So
You have
do I
13.
take 2 out?
Yep.
Okay.
1 to the left. So now you have 11.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I'm ready to get emotional damage.
You find your way to sleep. It's honestly for you, it's a relatively okay night. It's nice to get a nice nut kick now and again. Made you quite cheerful. But all the way home, you felt like you were being watched, and it felt like you just presumed it was the guy that was just watching you, making sure that you went away. But the feeling itself never went away. It doesn't matter how far from the theater you went. Kept on looking over your shoulders, and you arrived. You close the door behind you. The feeling is gone. You finally get yourself situated, and you go to bed. You hear the sound of screaming, shouting, rather, yelling of a woman. A yelling that you know very well, of your mother. You hear her yelling. You can't tell anymore what she's yelling about at any given time, because there's always something. But every single time you assume that it's about you. And this time is no different. She's yelling and yelling, and you feel the couch underneath you as you are now attempting to get up and possibly hide, as you hear her coming down the hall. You attempt to go hide. She spots you, and she tells you to come back down.
Wait, do I need to do something? Sorry.
I'm assuming you can get back down. If you want to say anything at any point, you can.
I would just skedaddle away. Avoid.
She's coming after you. You hear the sound of the footsteps behind you. You go upstairs, and she attempts to follow you, but the footsteps, at first they're normal, the usual footsteps. She is stomping. They get louder. They echo. And with each stomp, becomes more and more menacing, almost as if the usual horror of this scene, which for you is normal at this point, gets enhanced. Each step is one of your heartbeats. As she finally opens the door, she kicks it open, it hits the side of the wall. And she's yelling you about something, but you can't tell what it is. It's almost as if she's speaking gibberish. It sounds so strange and so discombobulating, so overwhelming, as if she's mad at you about something, but you don't know what it is. You continue to run away.
Is there any doors I can like hide behind?
There should be a window on this room.
Is it? Can I jump or is it too high?
You can jump. There is an outside segment.
Okay, I want to jump out the window.
As soon as you open the window, you see a bottle flying and hits the wall, shatters, and falls to the ground. As you open the window and you fall through, and you hear almost as if it's a door closing behind you. Everything shifts. You're in the middle of a forest. You look around and you have no idea where you are. You look up.
My mom is gone.
Everything is gone.
Hmm.
The door that was behind you and that you heard close, you look behind you and there's nothing. You look up and you see the moon, full, shining on top of you. You look back forward and you see a shed. Familiar shed. And what a night to not have any candles lit on the outside. You hear shuffling, the wind blowing through and howling through the cracks of the wood of the shed. And you feel that fear creep over you again. What do you do?
I walk towards it despite the fear because it might be the only opportunity to see one person I really want to see again, despite knowing what's going to happen.
You walk forward, and as you're about halfway there, the door of the shed slams open. The wind rushes through, and the stench, that familiar, disgusting stench, hits your nostrils and almost knocks you out. You power through. You see all of the candles that are around light with a bright flame, and then die down. And you hear from the inside chanting. But what you also hear is a child singing. You don't know where it's coming from. It happened as soon as the door opened, and yet it feels like it's coming from all around you. But you still hear the chanting from inside. Low, guttural chanting. You continue in.
Is there no one around?
Not that you can see.
Is there stuff except the candles? Anything?
Inside. Would you like to step in?
Yeah.
It's really dark.
Yeah.
As you step inside, the door behind you closes. You hear some shuffling back and forth. You hear that disgusting sloshing. Familiar to you now. And the chanting in the familiar voice of your grandma.
Is she there? Can I see her?
Can't see anything inside. But you know which direction she is.
Can I run towards it?
You may. You
I-
start
I-
running.
Yeah.
As you get closer and closer, the chanting gets louder. As you're about... Now what you see is halfway to her. You see a light. It shines from her. She's holding a book in front of her. And the light shines from her mouth. And she smiles. And looks at you.
I call out to her.
Oh, little one. There is no escape. You must sing too. Sing, child.
You no.
Sing for Grandma.
You were telling them to not sing.
That is nonsense.
I don't
You
think
want-
you're my grandma. That's not my grandma. No.
They want to hear you sing.
No. Okay. Can I run towards it and I don't know, just do anything to it?
You may. You run towards it and you see this tendril, red, lash out towards you. A light now shines from a window that was previously unseen as the moonlight shines through. The white, pale light of the moon all of a sudden turns red. And you see blood all around you. Crimson takes you as you see this tendril wrap itself around you. Sing now, child.
Non, ferme ta gueule en fait.
Sing for Grandma.
Non.
Sing. You feel your arm snap. Give me a sanity check.
I will never sing.
Sanity check. Let's go.
No, I don't want to do sanity check. I'm already insane.
Oh, Zan.
Oh, nice.
Take a single point of sanity damage. So just
Okay.
lower it by one. As you feel the arm snap. And at the same time, you hear her jaw dislodge open wider. See?
I'm not very tasty, okay?
Sing for Grandma.
No,
They want to hear it.
you're not my granny. Oh,
And now goes dark. And the only thing that you hear is the singing.
can I
Continue.
block my ears? I don't want to hear the singing.
You attempt to block it. Still hear it. You try and you can feel tears welling. And the singing stops. Tony,
Hey, how you doing?
hey buddy.
Hey, what's good?
After a good night of, decent night of gambling, you eventually make your way home, and go rest for the night, as you've done a lot of spy work yourself,
Yeah,
doing some
that's
information taking
right.
already.
I'm James Bond, motherfucker.
You have your bottle of liquor, as you have been drinking due to the hefty amount of money that you lost, but now celebrating due to the even heftier amount of money that you received from John. Yeah, it is. You eventually fall asleep, whether it be by exhaustion or the alcohol getting to you. Sleep finds you, nonetheless.
Or do I find sleep?
And so, in your sleep, you hear some talking. You hear a large crowd of people. You're in a place of betting. Is this a casino? I'm not sure. Is it another speakeasy? Very uncertain. But you hear people, and you're a part of them. You're gambling, as per usual. You see the image of Anthony in the back, just looking at you intently, and making sure that you are doing as you were told. Continue on gambling the night away. You try to make it as merry as possible, but the sight of Anthony keeps burying into your mind. The night goes relatively well. It's a good night of gambling. Until the very end. A lot of money is lost. You're unsure where it went wrong. It couldn't have been your luck. You had such a good hand, but somehow you lost. And a lot of money went with it. And your first instinct is your head snapping back towards Anthony, and you see his face grim. And now looking with disapproval, disappointment, and a stern expression. You see him get up and start walking in your direction. And as soon as he gets up, it's almost as if he takes up the entire room. All of the crowd fades away. And all you can hear is the footsteps. His image is taller. You're not that tall of an individual yourself, but you know that you're taller than Anthony. He's a relatively short individual, but he seems to encompass everything as he walks towards you. And he has his goons to the left and to the right. They put on their breast knuckles and start getting ready. What do you do?
I'll come down and like, hey, Anthony, man, I can fix this. It's just one bad hand, man. That's all it is. Just give me another week, man. That's all I need. I swear.
You've already lost me a lot of money, buddy.
I swear, it was just one bad hand, all right? And one bad hand. That's all it was. I swear. I can make
How
it
much
better.
is it? 3,000? Or was it 4,000?
The numbers don't matter at the end of the day, right? I mean,
Yeah.
eventually the numbers will come back to
Well,
you.
because my numbers don't matter, huh? My money doesn't matter to you, huh?
No, but you know that's not what I mean, Anthony.
I don't appreciate disrespect in my house.
You know I'm not disrespecting you. I'd never disrespect you, Anthony.
Listen,
I respect you so much.
shh. I like you, buddy, okay? You're mini-me. It's you, little money. Money in bags. It's always been this. Yeah? But you see, I can't be looking like a chump in front of everybody. Just because I like you don't mean you are an exception to the rules. Boys. And they start walking towards you. What do?
I'm in the middle of a very, very wacky looking casino, that's for sure. We've got the darkness all around me, and I got Anthony all around me. What's Anthony doing, man? He's expanding, domain expansion, what a man.
You notice that everyone else is gone. It is just the four of you.
Where'd they go, man?
You see the door, the exit. It's far behind you, but it is there.
We fucking bolting us up, making distance. That's what we're doing. We're making distance. Tactical retreat. It's not running away. It's a tactical repositioning.
You hear
Oh, now there's no running. Come back here, money. You ain't going anywhere. You're gonna make me this money. As you just bolt for the exit. Continue on running. And for a moment, it feels like you're not getting anywhere. But you push and push, and you feel the room just keeps on going. And Anthony is getting closer and closer behind. As you finally burst through the exit. And what you see is not the outside, it's a room. A regular room. A familiar room. Your van. Where your mom lives. And you look around and look behind you. You just came through the front door. As you see your mom in the couch. And a man next to her. What do you do?
Do I recognize the man?
Not at all. But you have an assumption of what he's there for.
I shout to him, hey man, what you doing here, mans? What's up?
He looks away from her, and he's got his arm around her shoulders. Wait, who's this chump? What is he doing? What? I'll pay for this.
Hey man, that's a very important woman you're holding there. And I'd highly recommend you take your hands off her.
Oh, very important. I'll make sure she feels important tonight.
Oh, you're a freaky freak, ain't you? You're
Well,
one of
she
those
knows.
strange freaky freaks.
If you know her, you know what about one thing or two about freaky freaks, huh? Yeah, I hated this.
Oh, Tony ain't even fucking around with us. He's pulling out his fucking gun and shooting out the gate. There's no bars held here, man. He's crossed the line.
You go and reach for your gun and you don't find it.
Where's
You
my
find
gun,
a
man?
knife. The knife is right at your hand.
My knife? I have a knife. Where'd that come from? Cool. Do not understand where a knife came from, though. That ain't in my arsenal.
He's still just looking at you. You have a
Well, if I
in
have
your
a
hand.
knife in my hand, then I point knife at him and say, "Listen, man, you don't want to do this."
Who is this? What are you gonna do with that? And you hear your mother go, son, please. Don't. It's fine.
Ma, it ain't fine, and you know it ain't fine.
Listen, we need the money. Money. And he goes, son. Okay. What's this little shit got? Come on. Bring it to me. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
I think you'll find it's you who's who's learning the lesson. Fuck it, man.
Are you going for it?
Motherfucker.
Alright. Give me a brawl check.
Brawl. Is that in? That's fighting brawl.
Well, actually,
right?
let me see. Just go. Yeah. Fighting brawl. I believe there is a skill for it.
Yeah,
I
go for
don't
it,
think.
brawl. There's a major skill.
Yeah, something else. But go on. Roll.
That and that. Zam. I saw that coming when it bounced off the edge of the wall.
Alright, you can push the roll if you wish.
I'm a push. I'm gonna be a wild card
Alright.
for the reason, because I know I have to give you a reason on the push.
Yep.
Because this ain't just a regular schmuck kind of fight. This ain't just your usual, back alley kind of guy. This is a man who's doing some real bad shit. The anger's filling, the adrenaline's running. This ain't just something where you can fuck up. This is something where you don't fuck up.
Give it to me.
I'm gonna roll a fucking hundo.
Oh.
I mean, it's better.
It's better. You charge him, and he
Immediately gets up. As your mother attempts to get in between, he just shoves her back into the couch. And as you attempt to stab him, he pulls your arm in and headbutts you.
Meanie?
Oh yeah. He headbutts you and you fall back on the ground as he pulls the knife out of your hands. And your mom now is attempting to get back up, but now he kicks her back into the stomach and kicks her into the couch as he moves forward towards you and he attempts to grapple you.
Counter.
Yep. Give me a dodge.
I've got to find dodge. Hold on. Dodge, there you are.
He grapples you.
Ow.
He pulls you to the side and start whispering in your ear. It's okay, buddy. Hey, I'll take real good care of you. Yeah. And I'll take even better care of her.
Kick him in the
First. Give me a kick.
I don't think I have kick, actually. I don't think that's in my combat repertoire.
Just give me a brawl. Should be around the same.
Okay.
Miss.
Am I allowed to use luck to push that?
You could. Actually, I don't think you can use luck here. Sadly.
Oh,
It's dream segment.
Professor Oak told you, you can't use that.
And as soon as you attempt to kick him, he holds your leg down. Now he essentially presses on your ankle, and your leg goes sideways, and you hear a crack. And he just holds it there. And he puts the knife up to your face. You really should smile more, buddy. She'll be taken real good care of. And he starts cutting onto your mouth. The pain is excruciating. You see a light come out of your mouth as your jaw dislodges, and you hear the screaming and gasping of your mother in the background. And then he kicks you on your front, and the blood pulling. You feel the pain throbbing, and you almost pass out just from the pain. And you manage to grab a glance back at him as he's smiling at you and doing the same to your mother. Give me a sanity check.
How do I sanity check? Do I
Click
just click
on
the sanity button?
sanity. Yep.
I'll be honest, my sanity's blank. It's not showing anything, but I'm just gonna. Oh,
Let
I
me-
can't actually click sanity right now. It's empty. It's empty.
Tony,
I've got
carry
blank down to
sheets.
99.
yeah, 55.
Oh, if I put 55 in now, I might be able to then.
There you go.
There we go.
Eat ass. You're a cruel bitch.
Whew. Everybody saved on their fucking sanity checks. God damn. You take 1 point of sanity damage. As you see this and you attempt to scream, and you hear the scream from your throat, but it sounds different, guttural, monsterish. And you feel the blood pulling in your mouth, and you start gagging and choking.
But I still have strength, right?
Give me a constitution check
Ooh.
with disadvantage, so -1, I don't do that.
Constitution -1. Roll.
Barely.
Zem.
You're laying on the floor. He throws her right on top of you,
Ow, Zem.
and your vision goes dark.
The night is done. Wow.
The night is
No,
done.
Chef
Okay.
fell asleep in the night. Obviously, the
I
night
thought-
is
Oh wait, no. No. There's
don't-
still Shep to go.
Oh, still chef.
Oh,
Yes.
Listen, Chef has never slept a night in his life, and you have like 13 minutes
yeah.
to make my life hell.
All right.
Please.
Shep.
No.
Get dreams of sheep.
You fall asleep, and you can hear the outside. Let me Remember this. Here. Birds chirping, wind howling. You hear a trickle of rain, and you're carrying something. You look down and you see the body of a raccoon, dead. The smell is disgusting. You don't care. You continue on going. You're carrying him back to your house, to the shed at the back. You pop it on the ground, close the door to the shed. And that instinct, that curiosity of you kicks in as you start dissecting the creature, figuring out how it works in and out. You see its organs and you try and figure out what is what, put a name to things, even though you're not entirely sure yet. But you have a book on it, and although the book is about humans, you attempt to do the best to correlate one to the other. Some things are missing, some things are completely different. But for the majority, you manage to figure one thing from the other. It takes you a minute, and after you're done, although you tried really hard to keep clean, there's blood all over you. You're unsure how you're going to clean this before you get back inside. But you do know that you have to. Can't let anyone know about this. People will think it's weird. Maybe because it is. But looking at the raccoon itself, the mouth looks weird. I've never seen a raccoon like this. You assume that that is part of the reason why they died, but it looks a bit dislodged, wide open. It's a little bit too big for the general composition. And for a moment, you feel like you're being watched. And that's really bad. You start looking over your shoulder, paranoid, hoping that no one saw you do this. And there's no one there. You look to the shadows, and those seems to be the only places that you're safe. As you see a light shining through from the outside, the gentle trickle of the rain gets worse and worse, louder and louder. You finally look back to the raccoon, and it's not a raccoon anymore. Much bigger. It's a human. And this human is wearing some relatively plain clothes that have been torn. The stomach is burst open. All of the organs are neatly stacked side to side. As you look at the face of this individual, and it is your mother. Something about this strange occurrence, although it's sudden and shouldn't make any sense, it strikes fear in you more than anything. And instead of the idea of an illusion, it's just horror. Give me a sanity check.
Oh, Christ.
And then there was one.
I'm gonna die.
Alright. That's a first.
No, please.
Oh no.
Mama?
Take 3 points of sanity damage. God damn it.
That's just like from the sanity, like,
Just
yeah.
take away 3 from your total.
Yes.
Oh, actually, there's a box to the side of it. Let me see. There should be one. Oh no, never mind. Yeah. You're fine. You looking at this, your mind travels. There is a strange feeling of uneasiness that doesn't even come from the fact that the body is laying in front of you, but it is from all around. Fears chase each other and run around your mind as if playing a twisted game of tag with your sanity at stake. It overwhelms you, and your first instinct is to cry and then hide.
but you don't know if it's to hide yourself or to hide the body. You attempt to go to it, but each step gets harder and harder as your mind breaks. You see, well, you hear whining at the door,
No.
and you see Detective stood at the entrance. He's first whining, looking at your mother, and then a growl as he looks at you.
Buddy, no, it's fine.
His eyes flash red, a bit of hatred running through him, and that strikes even more fear into you. And now the complete feeling of being alone. And then you hear singing from your right. Soft lullaby as your mother is gently humming, still laid dead, torn open. Her throat makes sounds as she's gently humming to you,
Fuck off.
and she looks at you. It's okay, darling. Come, join me. It'll be fun. It'll make you smile. That's all I want. Be happy for me. I'm with them now.
With who, Mama?
Come. Come. Come to Mama.
No, I don't think I can.
Come. Be happy with me. Come.
Oh, God.
The fear takes you. Your entire body shuts down. And you pass out.
Thank God.
Fuck for that.
Fucking Christ.
Shep,
No.
there's a sound. Very subtle. At first it sounds... and it slowly... it's clearer and clearer. The sound of your phone
I will
as it wakes you up.
fondle for my phone and then just shakily grab the receiver and be like, hello?
You put the phone to your face and you feel your hands touch wet on your cheeks. There's been an emergency at the theater last night. They're calling you in. It is urgent. You must go now.
Is it to do with the kidnappings?
They're not sure.
Okay, I'll be there.
Oh, it's not good
Okay.
when I'm called.
Same for you, Elsie. As you awaken,
No, it's not.
there's a call.
Mm.
And they're calling everyone from the morgue, which only includes you, Caleb, and your boss. But it's very unusual. Usually it's just one person, at most, is what is needed. They call everyone,
Okay.
and they say that there has been a fire. Eventually, the both of you arrive at the scene. And what you see is a terrible, terrible image, but it hits you with the smell first. Smell of sulfur.
smell of burning wood, burning materials, and primarily burning flesh. As the two arrive, and you see your boss, both of you see your bosses, and they urge you in. And it is a grim sight. Upon the theater, bodies upon bodies, every single person, melded together in this strange, disgusting amalgamation of a person. Their bodies burnt and almost meld through. You're unsure whether it was through the flames or if they were forced through each other. Their legs kicking through each other's necks, each other's chests. Broken and twisted. And the smell continues to rise. The smoke that is now bellowing from this. You see your boss as he first attempted to warn you, and now he comes up to you, Elsie. I guess it's quite a grim sight. I apologize, but we've got our hands full today, and that is where we're gonna end tonight's session.
Well played.
Wood.
I warned all of y'all.
Jesus
I tried.
Oh my god, you're evil.
I was just hearing everyone
Dude,
emotionally
the
breaking
fucking
down, and I was like, well,
sickly ass
fuck.
migraine I got
This
during
is a
that
bit
whole
intense,
dream
isn't it?
It was horrible. I feel like I took actual psychic damage today.
Bro, my stomach hurts.
Yeah, she needs to go. Good night, Dallin.
Psychic damage, Jay.
Go sleep, go sleep.
I gotta go.
Yes,
Sorry.
thank you so much for joining. It's okay.
Thank
I
you.
tried really hard to
Bye.
Bye.
Sleep well. Oh.
Oh.
I hate that my roleplay
I
in
wanted
those intense
to.
scenarios
I
just
really did.
I
There
can't
were so many friends
properly
that I
roleplay
like
in
really
that, so
wanted to
I
do
do
it,
break,
but
I'm like,
it
ah,
was so
shit.
like fast, and with all the people there, I didn't really feel like Elsie could do all the things that she actually wanted to. And then half of my dream sequence wasn't Elsie.
I didn't have my gun, and that made me sad.
No, you had a
the best gun in the
knife.
West. It was the best gun in the
I'm
West.
hoping
It's
I
my
get the
Derringer.
chance
It's
to
the
do
best
more
gun in the
roleplay,
West.
man. I'm
get
really
your chance
fucking
to use it.
eager to get to do more.
Also, Jay,
How are you feeling?
I just haven't had it yet.
Yes, Carla.
I'm gonna
I
take
almost
it.
called you Carla.
Start stealing it. Dude, I'm gonna have to bring more water for the tears that I gotta
I
Good
really
buckle.
hope that my throat doesn't kill me next time.
no, well, Jay, you know when you pulled up the song, I almost laughed at first because when I heard the Frère Jacques.
Oh no, it gave me the jeeves, dude.
Goofy ass song!
Like the goofy made it
ass song.
worse. Phenomenal. Yeah, of course. Of course.
Sounds good for everyone else. It
Dude.
doesn't. It sounds goofy for her because it's French. I had to stay
I
accurate.
was like, no, wait, this word!
No. And then like the turn from female voice.
Oh, that
to male
was-
voice.
Bone chilling. Ugh. I really wanted to be badass. Oh, that was
Yeah,
also
man,
horrible.
How can you be badass in the face?
I really
of
wanted
that?
to be badass in my scene, but I was.
Oh my god, your roleplay was phenomenal.
My grandma turned into a monster.
You were phenomenal.
I
I
got turned into Dead by Daylight's The Blight. It ain't
Cry.
fun, bro.
That was amazing. You're not my
Bro,
grandma.
as soon as he said sing, I was like,
The cardboard trick. So glad it didn't work.
Oh, no.
I had a whole plan if any of you managed to get inside of the theater.
Oh man. I
It was.
really want
I had
to
all of
get
that
it.
I was
prepared.
desperately keen to get inside that theatre, but I'm so glad I wasn't there now.
I would have died, I
The
think.
theater seems a lot
Depends on
more
how
You
many
see the rolls I was
managed
to-
making? 100%. I would have tripped and fell. Didn't it?
Sure. That's amazing.
At least I got to bust some balls,
The
man.
music
That's all I'm
really
happy
put it
about.
together.
Oh yeah, that whole fight scene was great. Fucking love that. Yep.
I regret not using points to get the frisbee shot in, but I think it's fine.
I had a feeling the first fight scene was gonna be to do with Carla somehow. It's good.
Just the entire time, all I could think of when that fight was happening, I was like, this is just Rebecca. It's just Rebecca.
Who's Rebecca?
From
Fucking
Cyberpunk
Rebecca.
Edge Runners. Just a
Oh.
small
need to watch that.
bundle of chaos.
Spit on
That's
that,
all I was
man.
getting. Just getting a small bundle of chaos.
Bryce spit on me. I wasn't gonna just be okay with it.
I was trying so hard to keep up with the RP, but it's just so good. The absolute
Absolutely fucking
chaos
So
of Carla.
fucking funny.
Carla is amazing.
That was funny. Oh, I'm so bummed I didn't get
No,
into the Zorro edition, man. Oh, I would have been the best damsel in distress you see on the streets.
Those were
Been
some
an actual
unfortunate
damsel.
rolls. You guys rolled like ass today. Holy shit.
I used up all my luck in my first rolls getting money.
Wow.
We had such like bad rules.
Brother.
And then you and your bloody, like, rolling a
Oh.
1, rolling a 12.
Brother,
Yeah.
I am so happy with that.
You stole my
Really?
Rolling
rolls.
fucking
Yeah,
amazingly. And I was like, nah, no way, man. He's cheating. Loaded dice looking ass.
Oh, that was the best I've ever rolled. Oh, I'm
Now, when
so
you look at
happy.
the history of the rolls, it's red, 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 a little bit of green, red, red.
Multiple
I'm
luck
Yeah.
points used.
I managed to roll a natural 100 with 2
Thank
skulls.
you.
I'm so glad that was
God.
nothing more than can you stay awake. I'm so glad it was that.
Oh god.
Can you stay awake? The
Oh.
skull picked a
No,
different.
but imagine
I
like
don't think
the
luck
amount
is a
of
part of
luck you
that.
need to even roll a 100 is crazy.
Well, it's a 1 in 100
Yeah, no.
chance.
No, but like,
Yeah.
Actually
I mean
need to take a
IRL
minute
luck,
to
like how
have a
unlikely it
cry.
is, like in terms of statistics.
Shut up, you feel really fucked up, man.
Are you good?
Elsie getting so frustrated, and I'm here sitting in
You
a
linked
very,
it
very
so
soon.
hard
Like those
and
2
then
days
gave
worth
her
of. Okay,
nothing.
let's go to
I'm
the
feeling
fucking
so
calendar.
You know,
frustrated.
at first I thought
like,
it
'cause I
would
can
be-
feel like where Elsie is mentally, and it's like there's fucking nothing I can do. I want to roleplay so bad, and I got shit. All I got is ship trying to get in my pants, bro. Like I need drama. I need murder. I need answers. You piece of shit. I mean, Shep
They're
has
trying to get in
great
your pants
ideas
by
for
taking you
dating,
down
I
the
don't
beach to
know
look
what
for
you mean.
corpses. I'm not sure how that's going to
Although
work.
I don't think he's gonna continue this love affair now that we've both been revealed to be fucked up people. Good point. True.
I mean,
none
who
of you know
isn't
that.
fucked up here? That's the real
Exactly.
question.
Neither of you
Take
know
it
that,
as it
so-
is.
If Shep doesn't want you broken, he doesn't deserve you.
Oh, of course we get called
Hey,
into
Tom,
work
go,
first
girl.
thing in the morning. Of course you wouldn't let me go check on my dad and have a wholesome dad moment. Wholesome here? No. Your dad's actually
This ain't that kind of
dad for
game,
you.
buddy.
Self-Christ.
Ain't that kind of game. Mm-mm.
Well, I'm gonna go. Knowing me, I'm gonna end up at the casino at one point and literally just pull the full fucking. What the fuck is this penis?
What the
Like a
hell did
shit.
John do?
Just all burned down. Like what the fuck? That's not meant to be there.
Oh, okay.
There wasn't
Beautiful.
burn spots there
I
before.
mean,
Ah,
Elsie's definitely gonna get
Good.
frustrated.
The fucking
It's-
wacky
it's-
amalgamation of human
I'm pretty
bodies
sure I
is just-
warned you about it. Ah, here's hoping. Yeah, bodies isn't
Oh, she's
exactly the
possibly
leads
gonna
that
get
she'd
some new
like to
leads
get.
now.
There's
Maybe
just,
more
you know,
bodies.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
the way it is. Yeah, that's right.
So you said you're gonna keep a lookout for
It's just
the mark. How do you intend on doing
That's
that
good.
later?
it's
Man, everyone's got these complex things they're looking into. I just got money, man.
I feel more mindful when
Lost
all I'm
money,
here
got
for.
money.
bodies.
All
on
I'm here for is the
people's
money.
belongings, the places where things happen,
Hmm.
and I feel like not so much as she's going around, but it would be on her mind enough for her to like. I'd say even manifest it.
Pray for Elsie. Pray.
I was holding on to those. I was wondering if I was gonna get to do some sanity checks the last game, but I think I made up for it this time. But you guys fucking
Oh, I'm
It's
so happy my sanity
destroyed.
didn't go lower because I'm not starting very high.
these sanity rolls, like holy shit.
Mine's 75.
I'm just glad that everyone
I
actually
wasn't
passed their sanity
expecting
rolls
that.
apart
Yeah.
from, of course, the
53
one outlier.
done. Where did it start?
Oh, what? I had 55.
53, 44, 8,
Hold up.
and then there's
Wait a
Tony.
minute.
31,
Um,
and then Shep is the only one that failed.
I'm guessing that could have been very
And
bad.
also, it was just fucking 3 points of damage. Like, fuck me. Oh, 3 again. Okay,
You
fine.
you failed the
for
roll.
session
Here's
It was
two,
between
extra
1 and 10.
points compared to
Everything you
everyone
wanna
else.
know, Or are we still slacking?
Oh,
Not bad.
not too much. I was wondering if this was going to be the spot topping point. It was either this or a little bit later, but now I'm starting to realize that a little bit later might be a little bit later than I thought.
Hey, it's still a one
Oh.
shot.
I love it when a one-shot turns into a 5-shot.
Yeah, this. I'm starting to think maybe a
I
4-shot, but a
really don't believe that to be the last one.
3-shot is still possible. Still possible that the next one is the last one.
Yeah.
I don't see anywhere how close we're from any type of anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're
Well,
not
that's
going
the
to do
thing.
anything.
You're
We're not going
walk
to sleep
into a
ever
back
again.
room, you're going to see
The
a massive
Cthulhu
portal to like the
lands, yep.
Cthulhu lands, and you'll go, "Wow, that's not supposed to be there."
Yeah.
Oh.
And then into the
Free.
end game.
The difference is single session.
Bro, we're
Fortnite
gonna
and
be
one-
the. We're gonna be the precursors of Isekai. You don't understand.
Yeah. I'm
We're
better.
gonna
They're not-
find.
You know
we're
how
going to find
badass
Truck
that
Gun.
is?
Let's go.
Listen, and if you don't find truck gun, I can punch you in the face. It has the same effect.
Incredible.
What do you guys think thought of each other's
Really something to watch.
snippet of backstories?
Yeah, so
Very interesting.
it's saying something that I'm
Because you
taking
got a little-
emotional
Yeah, I'm
and
interested
psychic
in
damage
everyone.
For every single interaction. I generally feel my heart going, and I'm like, oh god, I feel kind of sick. Oh yeah.
Unironically, Jay
Abso-fucking-lutely.
is out here with some of the best voice work and just word art
Yeah.
I've ever heard in TNT.
And the special
I will stroke that
effects, I was
ego
like,
to the
whoa.
end
I
of
love
time.
that shit
was
so
some good
much.
work.
I pride myself on my craze laugh. That is like.
Your first
Oh,
praise
love
laugh.
This
I
slap
love
was
Maniac.
bone chilling, man. It
Throughout
was
the whole thing, I
good.
was feeling
it was
so
cool.
sick and gross. But the first time the Grace laughed, I just big grin because I knew how good that shit was.
Thank you.
Yeah, I really do. I have so much respect for it because it makes everyone
It's
easy.
literally a mixture of I
Yeah,
love it
you
and
know,
hate it.
I was too busy
Yeah.
dying.
At least it didn't laugh in your face.
That's true.
I was
didn't
wondering
laugh.
the effect that the camera would have
Yeah.
when I'm
just
laughing.
told that
If
you
it
should
makes
smile
it
a bit.
better or worse. What do you guys think?
But I
The
do
camera.
enjoy watching
As in, does it make it better, worse, or indifferent?
the camera.
This
Yeah.
wait, the what?
The camera.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm
I-
not
I,
really looking at the camera.
I
Ah,
enjoy
okay.
seeing
Fine,
you
it's,
in
it's
your
just there.
element.
It's
Different.
background.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
forces
to
you
know.
to exist, I suppose.
I love the unicorn next to you though.
That's Pedro.
Was it the one doing the special effects?
Oh,
My low percepting ass
Oh,
did not
that's
even
okay.
notice the unicorn the whole time. I did not notice it.
Perception check
boy.
was failed.
He's just got a
Bro,
long
my
neck.
perception is literally -1. I swear.
I'm my tower fan.
Bro, me realizing that I gave my character absolutely no persuasion, no charm, no nothing. What am I supposed to do? Punch
acting?
people.
That's
No
insane.
fucking acting.
Some of you guys' skills are so fucking low, and it's so sad.
I don't know, I don't need to act, I just do stunts, bruv.
I mean, true. I
It's mainly the
suppose.
jumping.
If they
gotta
tell you, hey,
focus
you gotta
on, that
dress up
makes
as this
sense.
girl and jump off the cliff that we've got here, you'll go, sure, like that.
I believe next session I'm gonna warn you guys about this because it is a newish mechanic that not everyone is familiar with. I believe next session I'm gonna have a segment at which you're all able to make improvement checks on chosen skills because you will have some time to do so.
You gotta
Um,
sharpen my knuckles.
Yeah.
Get
I
yourself a
remember
little
exactly
heel
how it
knife so
works.
when you kick someone in the nuts, just.
Some extra kick damage and
You
headbutt.
need to upgrade my persuasion because goddamn. Is there an intimidate? Oh, there's intimidate. I'll do intimidate instead.
I really
What do you
want
mean
them to
-1
headbutt.
because I'm a woman? That offended me.
Oh, I completely forgot. Oh wait, she took 3 points of sanity damage, right? Let me see. I don't think. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. I was thinking maybe. What's the word?
That would have been.
A bout of madness, but she didn't take him on enough damage on her sanity. It's gotta be.
What
think it's
what
gotta be
does it
5.
mean if my character says underlying insanity?
After you take points of damage to your sanity, you're more susceptible to it. So essentially, from here on, you guys are in a bit of a timer for how much sanity damage you can take until the next day or so. If you take a certain amount, you are at risk of gaining temporary insanity, and if you take a lot of damage, you're also at risk of receiving a permanent insanity, which just gives you. Sometimes it's just a little bit of a quirk to your character, something that you need to now act out as part of your character, or sometimes it can be very heavy and difficult to deal with. A part of it can also be like, I believe, both permanent and temporary. One of them that you can receive is overconsumption of what's the word? Drugs and alcohols and that kind of stuff. That could be a madness that you take in to essentially just drink all of the thoughts away. That is something that you can receive. If it is temporary, then you need to take some time to deal with it. I do not believe if you guys get a temporary point of sanity, I don't believe this campaign will have enough time to deal with that. So essentially, if you get a temporary sanity, temporary insanity, it'll probably last for the entirety of the campaign until it's done.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not very long.
We're all boned.
Ah, I'm happy.
I'm the Cthulhu investigator.
You're happy that you
You're happy?
destroyed everyone?
So happy.
Oh my god, you suck.
Give me a nice latte.
Oh, is it your fake coffee?
Yeah, the disgusting one. I woke up really early. I need to fucking stay up to go to work.
Yeah, imagine working.
Yeah, you.
Fucking
God, it's late
couldn't be me.
here. I'm going in stream. Hold up.
Ah,
Hi guys. I hope you enjoyed that conversation.
I can go there at any fucking point.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Thank you, stream.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.